I have finished citing all my checkies. I have to get them to Chihuahua soon. Your mic is low? Wait, the mic is low? What? Oh, there we go. Sorry, it was pointing away. Konnichiwa. Hello everyone. Good morning, good morning. I almost overslept. It's been raining and every time it rains I sleep so soundly. It's just, oh, I can't help it. I love the sound of rain. It's just so nice. Well, and hello everyone. Konnichiwa. I have finished signing all my checkies for the 3rd anniversary merch. So, if there was anything like a way to sign with like your whole heart and like put every ounce of like intention behind each of the signings, I think this pack of postcards, I had the most amount of NGs or like no goods, because I would sign it and then I would look at it and be like, no, this isn't good enough. It's not right. It's like there's like a streak. The pen skipped a little bit, or like the letters are like too mushed together, or like the H doesn't come out clearly enough, and like So I was like super nitpicky on these pack of checkies. Did you chew all the checkies? Yes, I did. Every single one. It also took a while because I had to go through all of them. But yes, because you can't chew a checkie right after you sign it because the ink is still wet. So you have to wait for a little bit, wait for it to dry a little bit, and then you have to go through it. But like the problem is, because you're handling the checkies, if you make a mistake, like one of them, I accidentally slipped, my hand slipped, and one of the checkies fell down, and then the corner got stuck into the ink that was still wet of the previous checkie that was underneath it. So both of them were marked NG. But does it even matter? It does matter. It does matter. It does matter for these. Well, it matters to me. So, But yeah, now I had to get them all over to Manachan soon. The deadline was supposed to be like next month, but I was like, I can do these now. Get them done now. But yeah, I like the imperfect one. I wish I could keep them. Is the thing. I wish I could just like sneak one out and just keep it, but no. Staff send checks. They count. So the way I do it, I'm not sure how the other boys do it, but the way I do it is I sign all the ones that are signed. I leave in the box, and then all the ones that are not good, I flip over and then I write NG in big letters on the back so that they know not to send that one out because it's not good enough. But I have to send them all, even the ones that are like damaged or like NG. When yeah, letters unopened. Thank you for the 1 year. Gonna get my gala merch series. So excited. Hope you're having a good day so far. Also 1 year. Let's go. I hope you enjoy. I think I look good in that shirt. You can't keep one? No, they count. Besides, I get a copy of it later afterwards because we get a copy of all of our merches. So it'll come back to me eventually. I'm not sure which one will come back to me, but eventually it'll all come back to me anyway. So say Puniko ate the bad ones, right? I would have returned all the checkies, but Puniko ate my homework. Getting the rare NG card that sneak past quality control. I thought about that. I thought about like adding a single thing onto like a quarter that would be unnoticeable by staff. But the difficult part is that the ink that they make us use, the pens, they stand out a lot. So the key visual that you guys have seen when I showed it was very orange. It was very gold. It was very warm. So the pen ink, if you look at it head on, it's a little bit difficult to tell because the color of the ink kind of blends in. But if you tilt the card just slightly so the light bounces off on it, you can see the signature in full display. And it would also mean any kind of hidden messages I put around the card would also stick out in full display. So Staffson would notice, sadly. It's such an honor to get an NG checky. Ultra rare NG card. I would like, oh man, it would have been so nice, but there's no way to manage like quality control and that kind of stuff, you know? Like, what if there's a NG card because I wrote, like my signature is jumbled up, you know, or like the letters are too smashed together and it doesn't look right, you know? Or like an NG card because I didn't properly put the little fin shape over the eyes. Who knows, right? It's really difficult because then people will be like, oh, I want to buy merch, but I want to get the NG card, you know, like misprints and this and that. Like, I don't know how they would handle the quality control of that stuff. An extra period in your name, would that be passed? They probably wouldn't, because they have an example of like samples of my signature, and they'll have like a rough estimate of this is what it's expected to look like. So if they notice anything out like odd or off about it, like even if my pen like skips and then adds an extra dot someplace, that would be considered NG because it's not proper, you know. So yeah, they're pretty up and about. They're like pretty strict about that kind of stuff. But yeah. Anyways, chat, I made more beef jerky because you guys spoiled me so much yesterday. I went out and I got some beef, and there was a pack on sale for 500 yen, so it was like $3.50, and I made it last night. Yeah, I need to try different. I need to get more sauces though. I can't. I need to make more like different marinades for it. I remember to stock up before the end of April. Oh, that's right, Golden Week. Oh god, I gotta remember. Oh shoot. Wait, do they do like discounts and sales right before Golden Week? Like if they have vegetables? Like this will be my very first Golden Week I've ever lived through while in Japan. So like, do they have like the vegetables? They'll go bad, right? Over the week? Will they have a discount to just get rid of the vegetables in the grocery stores? Oh my god. Oatmeal or human flesh? Yes. Why not? Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Right? Are you gonna do anything during Golden Week? I am debating taking a break for that week just to force myself to go out and see what Golden Week is like in person. I'm debating that right now. Actually, I was gonna save this for the next schedule, but since we're talking about scheduling, let's talk about it right now. Moving forward, I think starting next week, I will take 2 days off instead of just 1 day off. So it'll be Monday and then some other day that I'll take off. And the reason is that even Shikamane, who isn't my mana even, right? Like Chihuahua mana has been bothering me about this a whole bunch already. But even Shikamane, like, you know the big meeting that I had with Yoga-san, and I was able to talk with some of the manas afterwards, right? Even Shikamane like instantly clocked and was like, "You need to go touch grass. Like you have to stop. Just go touch grass. Like go to a park, go walk by the river." Like, do something. You have to go touch grass. And it's been a couple of days, but I've been thinking about it. It's like, I probably should. Yeah, like, it's rough. Like, one thing is, I guess, like, this is something that I had thought about and considered before moving to Japan. It's that a lot of the stories that I read, a lot of like the testimonials and people like sharing stories on Reddit about their like experience moving to Japan was all like, oh, I can't find friends and I'm gonna be so like, I'm so homesick and this and that, right? I don't get homesick. like at all. I don't know why. It's just my brain just feels that way, right? So for me, it was like not an issue, because I'm like, well, I live on the internet almost all the time, and like that's where I kind of like all my friends are long distance friends, you know, like, well, I guess technically now every single one of my friend is a long distance friend because they're all back in the States. So like what ends up happening is by the time it hits like 3 p.m. here, everyone is sleeping. Like all my Discord servers are dead. All my Discord servers are empty and quiet. There's no one to talk to. I can't even DM my friends because they're sleeping and I don't want to bother them, right? But it's like, I don't know, like maybe for some, like because of that, like I've been feeling like I want to hang out with folks, but because everyone I know is asleep and I don't want to bother them, I've been like browsing and doom scrolling a lot more than usual. Like I've been trying to cut down certain websites like Twitter. I don't want to, I try to cut down on Twitter a lot now, and other websites, but it's like, because I have no one to just like even just message, like even though we're all online friends, like the fact that time zone is our thing means that even if they are online, I can't really talk to them because they're sleeping, you know. But yeah, because of all that, I think I have to go and actually touch grass, while it is still like sunlight and sunshiny here, when it's still daytime. Cutting down Twitter does wonders to my mental health. Yes, I will agree. It has been a very nice breath of fresh air using Twitter significantly less in the past like month or so. But yeah, because of that, I think I'll be cutting down my streaming days to like one extra break day, or maybe 2. I haven't really decided yet. I know Mondays are my usual break days, but then like I might make it like a Thursday thing. It's like a Monday, Thursday thing. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. But I'll be taking an extra break day or 2 moving forward with the schedules. But yeah, I will try to get like photos and pictures and stuff and send them to you guys. Wait, I can show you guys something. I actually can show you guys something. Hang on. Guess what time it is in Japan? I've been staring at the screen for too long and the red is like burning into my eyeballs, but hang on. Where is it? Image, screenshot. Screenshot? Sort by date. Look at that! It's cherry blossom season! And I was able to see some cherry blossoms! Look at that! Also, this photo was taken like yesterday, which is why it's still overcast, but like yesterday was completely overcast the entire day. And it's still kind of overcast. But look, they're growing! Woo, it's really cute. You can kind of see that there's a whole bunch of buds that still haven't bloomed yet. Apparently around the end of March is when usual cherry blossom season happens, but because of global warming and climate change, it's been like wonk. So there's a lot of, I see a couple of social media posts about tourists who visited Japan around this time, and they're going through all the parks that would have had cherry blossoms, but they're all kind of dead and empty. Like you see the 2 branches in the lower right hand corner right down there, right? They're completely barren and empty. They don't have any cherry blossoms because they haven't bloomed yet. So yeah, it's still like the timing is wonk. So there's a bunch of people who are like, oh, did I miss cherry blossom season? No, it hasn't. Like they're starting, like these are the early blooms, but it hasn't really like started full on yet. Because when it does, like the streets are completely covered in cherry blossoms, and whenever a car drives by, you see like little swirls of cherry blossom petals. It's like there's that much, but right now there's only a handful. But yeah, almost as pretty as you. Walking in day off funds. Thank you. Wait, I would be the tourist, not gonna lie. Sakura Blossom viewing calendar? Wait. Blossom viewing calendar. Alright. I have that open in a tab. I'll go check it out later. Alas, chat. Give me a minute. I want to go use the restroom real quick. I taste tested one of the beef jerky pieces that I made, and I think I made it a little too spicy. Oh no. Okay, I'll be right back. chat. Oh, I'm back. My door was unlocked the whole night, apparently. Ooh. I went out to go clean my stuff up. And I was like, oh wait, my door. I left it unlocked. Ooh. Tea Queen, thank you for the super. Touching grass farms. I will touch so much grass. I will leave no blade of grass untouched. Actually, wait, how long will that take? How many calories would you burn reaching down to touch all the grass? That'd be so bad for my lower back. Like hunching over to touch the grass. I think the most efficient way to touch grass would be to lie down and then extend your arms above your head to make like a pencil shape and then just roll. Because that way you would ensure that up to your wingspan's worth of grass is touched per pass. And rolling doesn't take that much energy, you know? If you had to like lean down and then like brush your hand over the grass like you're petting it, that would take a lot more effort, you know? And you would get a lot of like back soreness, like lower back soreness and upper back soreness and like shoulders. Yeah, like you gotta roll down a hill. I think that would be the fastest way to cover as much area of grass. But yeah. Something spooky happened? No. If anything, nothing spooky happens. Okay, wait, this might be spooky? I don't know. The neighbor's apartment that's across the street from me, I've never seen the lights on. Like, there are things, there's like plants and clothes that like change every now and then. That like, there are people who live there. But every single one of the windows, I've never seen light come from it. Not a single one. They're like, there's just absolutely no light. I know people live there because I hear people noises. I've never seen them. I hear people noises and I hear like, or I see like clothing being hung out to dry, being taken in when it rains, like various pots, various like signs and posters and like a kid's bicycle and stuff like that. I see those things, you know, signs of life, but I've never seen any of the like the windows have light coming through it at nighttime. It's always pitch black. So I don't know. Maybe that is spooky. Maybe that could be the cool premise for like a short horror, not like a 2-sentence horror, but like a novella, a short story. I don't want to creep on them and just like stare at the windows the entire time until I see someone actually walk past, you know? Oh, excuse me, I had like a drop of saliva in my throat and I was about to cough. All right, enough yapping. Let's jump into the game today. We have Of the Devil. Night shift or blackout curtains? Maybe, but I wouldn't expect the entire complex, like apartment complex, to have blackout curtains. Like everyone having blackout curtains. First floor, I can understand. Second floor, third floor, maybe. But like fourth floor, why would you need blackout curtains for the 4th, 5th, and 6th floors, you know? And like by the time you hit the 7th floor, you're like way too above that no one can like reasonably look up from the street to like look into your window. So you wouldn't need blackout curtains if you're on the 7th floor or any higher, right? But like every single one of the windows, never seen a single light. I don't know. Miko, thank you for reaping the membership. Okwedi. All right, entire complex. That was just a unit. No. It's like an apartment complex. So it's like, you see like apartments with like rows of floors, right? There's like, I don't know, like 10, 12 rooms per floor, and then there's like 8 floors, and there's like a big rectangle. It's like a big box, right? And they all have like windows on the same side because the units are copy pasted to each other, right? Every single one of those windows, every single one of those units, I've never seen light coming through. So yeah. All right, let's jump into this. We're gonna start episode 0. We're probably not gonna finish it. I apologize, but I do want to give a shout out to the devs for giving me a code for episodes 1 and 2. I was really generous. I will try to get through the game at some point in the future. However, with much of the quiz, we're just taking a sample of each of these games and then moving on. So thank you so much for the devs. Thank you. Please go do check out the games. It's on Steam. And Wishlist episode 3. Yeah. All right, let's go. Oh, the devil. There's a little button called for auto. Ooh. Rain sizzles off neon above me. The summer shower creates a noted uptick in the flickering of holograms down the street, and a slight blunting of the night's ambience. Emphasis on slight. Is the music a little too loud? I'm bringing it down a little bit because it's a bit loud in my ears. Lights, cameras, and constant noise. The city's got insomnia, with the uneven heart rate to prove it. Me too. There's no escaping the second-hand nervous energy of it all, but I'm plenty acclimated. Just a wave of worries cresting on the surface when I hold my breath deep below. Besides, a microdose of nightlife anxiety suits my mood just fine. Because if I'm not careful, this client of mine's gonna die in jail. Ooh. What a way to introduce the character. Oh my god. Morgan, criminal attorney. It's hard to get away with murder these days. People are still presumed innocent, at least on paper. But by the time they're in cuffs, there's hardly any shadows of doubt left. Because this whole world's lit up, mapped down, never unknown and always alive. Whether it's incandescent or neon or hollow, whether it's LCD, LED, or just the nearest phone screen, there's light shining on every last pixel of the map. And someone's always watching. Solitude's a rarity, and anonymity is scarce. Criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. So, you take whatever clients you can get. You don't balk at public defender work no matter the hour. And should you find yourself in one of the last dark, quiet corners left in the whole world, well, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Not that there's much else I can do until... my phone. Whoa, the UI is so cool. What the heck? Currently texting with state system. Counselor, your public defender contract has been approved. You are expected at the 254th precinct. Present your ID at the door to enter. Arrive at least 15 minutes early. I'll try. Less than 3. Looks like the paperwork came through. It's nearly 3:15 now. 90 minutes since I took the job. Probably makes it about 2 hours since they finally got smart enough to ask for a lawyer. If they're really smart, they'll use the time to get some rest. Because now that I'm here, things are gonna get busy. And he shall appear. Disable tutorials? No, let's keep tutorials on, just so we know how to play the game. Why does this look so run down? What's with the exposed wires everywhere? Precinct 254. It's goddamn ghost town. Nothing but a hologram for a welcoming party. I'm here about a homicide. That clearance rates be damned. You'd think they treat it with a little more gravitas. But whatever, if I'm that unimportant, they've got no right to complain if I take my sweet time getting checked in. I love that at string not found, this desk is programmed for check-in and information only. If you are, wait, what's it say? If you're experiencing an emergency, please use our universal contact number. Okay. And I should take my time. Information's like cash in my line of work. You gotta spend it to make it. And if you're flat broke, no one will give a shit what you have to say. So let's see if I can't poke around and shake some change loose. Halt, heads up. Press the phone button or tap the phone icon at the top left to access the pause menu. Okay. Toggle auto advancing text or auto button. Check previous lines of backlog. Look around for points of interest you can check to investigate the area. You'll earn credit for investigating anything and everything. Credit is both a measure of your information gathering skills and your own credibility. So don't go broke. Oh, the card is cute. Wow. Is this made in Ren'Py? Oh my god. I didn't even know you could do this kind of stuff in a visual novel. An actual police lineup. It's like I walked into a museum. Well, museums tend to feel expensive and plain. Dusty, forgotten, probably lots of unpacked boxes. Ooh. Wait, all of that was just one? It shows me a huge cluster of chips and it's just one. This homicide department's more like an attic. Not to believe they were ever so busy that they had witnesses making IDs in the lobby. Then again, it's hard to believe they were ever doing lineups in the first place. Are you certain? Wasn't it dark? Did you know that during traumatic events, memory formation is blah 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 blah? Poking holes in that setup must have been like shooting fish in a barrel. All during billable hours. There's no room to sound doubt anymore. Not when a modded witness can just submit the testimony as a video recording. Oh my god. People with those like AI glasses recording everyone. I don't know how I feel about that. We're heading towards this world. Assuming their phone didn't automatically file a report for them. High traffic hallways, utilitarian furnishings, multiple screening stations. Pragmatic brutalism so textbook it could teach freshman level architecture. You can almost hear the building drone on and on about concrete and iron and hard right angles. Civil planning equivalents of battle scars. From a fight won so long ago, they're starting to look ridiculous. I'm sure it was all very imposing back when it was built. Walking in here now, with crime rates where they are, feels like a hospice ward for heavy-handedness. A data pad. I'll buy. Oh, look at that. Even when they're more advertisement than article, they can still be informative. In a flowery, roundabout, corporate propaganda sort of way. Keep an eye out for articles in the environment. They offer insight in the world around you and credit towards your investigation. Articles are added to your phone's reading list. Ooh. Choose the proper takeaway after reading them and you'll earn additional bonus credit too. Bonus credit! Ooh. Subway fixes asks city to refocus on canopy. Declaring the subway tunnels to be irreparably flooded, city engineers announced this week that all plans to drain and repair the system were being suspended indefinitely. Saltwater damage to sensitive electronic cabling and erosion of key tunnels fixtures were cited as reasons for why 89% of the subway system was evaluated as critically compromised or worse. Civil engineering efforts will be refocused on maintenance and expansion of the hybrid super infrastructure system that weaves together trams, highways, walkways, and skyscrapers into the canopy, high above our city streets. Reactions to the announcements could be characterized as blasé, It's been years since the subway last ran, and decades since the last ran on schedule. Most citizens have long since given up hope on them ever making a comeback. Online chatter barely reacted to the announcement, with most commenters and voters' attentions focused instead on the growing investigations into Councilman Long's campaign finance irregularities. As one of the Canopy's major backers in the City Hall, Long has often found himself at odds with a small but vocal group of critics that consider it to be an eyesore and an amplifier of light and noise pollution. With Long having stepped away from his political duties in order to more fully cooperate with investigators, for the first time in nearly 20 years, the typically rock-steady political foundation of the Canopy was looking uncharacteristically shaky going into this week. But with the subways now officially no longer an option, people and corporations alike have little choice for how they complete their morning commute. However, not all reactions to the news has been negative. At least a few bold individuals see this latest report as a vindication and possibly even a rallying cry. Already considered by many to be a rising star in infrastructure solutions abroad, tech startup Subterra made headlines last year with a radical proposal for a system of personal submarine taxi pods that can make use of the flooded subway tunnels, but momentum stalled when their first prototype for the city came in at a disappointing 3,359% over budget. Oh my god. It reminds me of a certain well, maybe I shouldn't say that out on the stream. The one council member was quoted as calling the system mind-bogglingly wasteful and impractical in the extreme. In light of this latest announcement, Subterra has proudly declared their intent to resubmit the proposal package. Across the entire globe, coastal cities like ours have struggled to find civil engineering answers to rising sea levels and subterranean flooding to satisfy financial, practical, and aesthetical concerns. Historically, most scientists have attributed this increase in sea level to climate change, though there are some dissenting voices. Water rises and falls all the time. For the reason we do not fully understand, it appears that you have 0 free articles remaining for now. It cuts it out in the middle of the article. Please verify your account information in order to continue reading the stories that matter. Okay. I'm not sure what the takeaway this is correct takeaway? Ballsy of them, putting the paywall there. As if I'd reach for my wallet after having to read a word like aesthetical. Besides, I got the gist of it. Takeaways that the city will be focusing its efforts on the canopy. There'll be increased scrutiny surrounding the canopy now that there's no plan B. It's a massive project with a massive budget. Lines the pockets of a lot of people, big and small. None of them would appreciate bad press at the moment. Not when Councilman Long's already thoroughly chummed the waters. Ooh. Never escape paywalls, yeah. I think it's just the desk now. The medium's cracked in the corner. Looks bad, but my phone's made of the same stuff, and I'm rolling dice every time it falls off the sofa. I'll probably null the warranty on one of these things with the last sneeze. At least it's not broken. Even at this hour, it's still dutifully scrolling through its notifications. Looks like the usual 1-to-1 ratio of public health alerts and inoffensive pop culture trivia you always get served at state buildings. There's a few missing persons too. 1 year of silver plan coverage, courtesy of Caduceus as a reward for any... Silver's no joke. Family must be getting desperate. Alright, taking in all the scenery and learned as much as I can here. Time to get checked in. Aww, wait, the hologram clerk is cute. I love short hair. But it up fine. So far, so good. Good morning. Morgan, here for the public defender contract. Could you please provide your name and... Great. Please stand still for a moment. One call intake hollow is charming, more like harmless. That's probably what the designers were aiming for. People don't mind a quirk or two in their tech, as long as it never speaks out of turn. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble placing you. Could you please provide your name and date of birth? So far so good, was it? Wait, is this one of those, like, this is gonna alter the course of fate and trajectory of the story? Just scan my card. I guess card? Like, do we want to give them, especially nowadays, do we want to give them our government ID, or do we want them to have our biometrics? Neither is good. Let's just have them scan our face. Didn't you scan my face as soon as I walked in here? Yes. So you don't know who don't you already know who I am? Yes. So the only reason you're asking is to see if I'll lie? Impersonating an officer of the court is a felony. Thank you for remaining vigilant. Say, why don't you just scan my ID card? Great. And could you confirm your date of birth for me? Why do they even bother asking? My birthday's on the damn ID card and my profile. I have to be a world-class airhead to get this question wrong. No problem, my birthday's... Okay. What if we do lie? Does it, like... Do we get arrested? Morgan, date of birth, December 26th, height, 175. Oh, is she tall? Weight, of course, missing, AB, negative. Criminal defense attorney. Likes puzzle smoking wooden furniture. Dislikes commercials, hairdressers, jogging. Talent can fall asleep in any position. Decaf, whiskey sour. Wait, I like Morgan. Except for the decaf part. Except for the decaf coffee, but... There's a lot in common here. There's a lot in common. What other stuff? Articles, we just read that. Evidence? Save game, load game. Terms. Terms? Oh. Okay, it's like specific terms in the game that you might not be familiar with, maybe. Enabled by specialized projectors on mediums like conductive retina holograms or displays that appear 3D to the human eye, at least part of a phase range of at least 180 degrees. Watterson illusion phenomena. Wait, that's kind of cool. Wait, what? Originally patented in the late 2059, Watterson's phenomenon was initially used exclusively in the adult entertainment industry. Holograms did not become widely adopted as advertising tool until the much maligned Holo Day season of 2061. Okay, chat, write that down. If we ever have a Holo Day season in 2061, you guys will know what happens. After which laws restricting the presence of holograms in public spaces were passed with uncharacteristically universal support. We're sorry to see that you have installed subroutine on this device and disable and highlight recommended premium external links. Oh, these are supposed to be links. Oh. We understand your drive for personalization, but unauthorized tech impacts our ability to serve you the best, most relevant information possible. Consider disabling your subroutine so we can serve you a more tailored browsing experience. Oh my god, there's like, please turn off your ad block in the actual like glossary of this game. Do you do that? Does anyone ever disable their ad block whenever a website's like, please consider disabling your ad block so that we may give you a more personalized and tailored experience? Who does that? Even in the future, right? Data pads. Lightweight, portable electronic devices have no significant internal storage capabilities, and can be only displayed what is streamed to them from local networks. I bet you this is where we're headed, 100%. If like the tech overlords have their way, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna get devices that have no storage capabilities because their goal is to make everything streaming. You have to pay for the subscription service, and everything you get is streamed to you. You can't save a copy on your local device because the storage, it just is not existent. You don't have enough storage for it. I bet you 100% this is where we're going to. Originally marketed as a replacement for ecologically wasteful newspapers, magazines, flyers, datapads quickly became infamous for the difficulty and expense involving recycling them once their limited lifetime components expired. It wasn't until they were rebranded as ideal for privacy and security. If it's connected to the internet, there is no privacy and security there. That datapads found success in the private and public sectors where their ability to display location-locked content helped corporations minimize data leaks and gave their advertisements targeted geographic relevance. Today, datapads are a mainstay of high-traffic public spaces and virtual physical hybrid workspaces, despite remaining unpopular with most environmentalists and bibliophiles. Their wet dream. Yeah. That rebrand, though, they will spend more money, like, researching a way to rebrand their horrible products than to fix their horrible products. And I love it. They're so like consistent and predictable like that. It's amazing. Conductive resin, an industrial polymer capable of programmed electrical conduction. Though outwardly resembles plastic or glass, conductive resin is actually electromagnetic polymer used on a wide variety of stationary portable devices, where its unique properties allow it to act both as a display and a processor, enabling ultra-thin or even transparent electronics. Upwards of 100 different patented varieties, blah 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 blah, military, security. Because of its widespread use in high turnover products such as datapads and smartphones, producers of conductive resin are frequently accused of engineered obsolescence by consumer rights groups, though these claims have never been proven before a court. Screen cracked, schedule a fix. Here. Oh my god, this is an ad! There is an ad for the... Oh my god, imagine going to Wikipedia, wondering like, what is a bitter melon, right? And then you click through it, at the bottom is like, do you want to buy a bitter melon? Click here. Like, oh my god, imagine if there's an ad inside dictionaries. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a company right now putting out dictionaries that are like dynamic. So like as you open up a page to look for the thing you want, it'll refresh the screen. So it gives you an ad or a product that's related to whatever. Oh my god. It's like how they're adding ads to ebooks. I saw that passage, the tweet with the person who's like, oh, what was it? I don't know. It's like, oh, this person, like they were drinking something. They placed it down. Just like a refreshing glass of your favorite pop soda, now only available at your local grocery store for $2.99 or something like that. Like, oh my god. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That's, oh my god. I'm gonna become, well, I don't know if I'm gonna read. It's been a while since I've read books, but like, if I do read, I'm gonna just become a physical book reader now. Because I don't want to deal with ads. All right, December 26th. It's like those really awkward product placements, you know, for like K-dramas and Subway. That's like the biggest thing that I can figure out right now. Where like any like big kind of like emotional scene between the two main characters always takes place in a Subway, and they always like, oh, what are you getting? It's like, oh yeah, I'm getting a turkey turkey BLT made with crisp lettuce and juicy turkey and bacon and zangy zesty. Like they say the whole corporate advertisement speak when they're making the order, right? And then they're like, what did you get? And it's like, oh, that sounds delicious. I got the meatball marinara made with homemade meatballs and your classic traditional marinara sauce. This one's gonna be a delicious meal for the whole family. You know, like they say the whole like thing. I like the corporo copy. I don't know why they do that, you know? Or they do the whole like fourth wall breaking. They turn to the camera and they hold up the little bottle, and then shows the logo and the label right on it facing the camera, and it's like, wow, I couldn't have done this without a can of delicious soft drink. December 26th. Perfect. Good morning, Morgan Counselor. Thank you for your timely arrival and taking on this public defender contract. If you're ready to speak to your client, you can proceed to Counseling Quarter 3C. Is that what we're calling it now? You mean the interrogation room? I'm sorry to have caused any confusion. My vocabulary is regularly updated to better reflect state standards. Don't sweat it. I can't keep track of every new euphemism either. They could call it the involuntary wellness check room if they like. Doesn't change the way it makes a person feel, sitting in a stifled box of one-way panels. Nothing to see but their own reflection dully warped across gunmetal walls. Morgan Counselor, can I help you with anything else? Oh no! What? Choices that progress the story forward will cause other options to shrink away when selected. Choices that will take the conversation down side paths before returning to this point will not. Oh, before returning to this point. Ah! Because of the article you have read, you've unlocked an additional choice in this dialogue. Read and examine every opportunity to build your knowledge and get the most out of every conversation. Ooh. Oh. Ah, okay, so this progresses the story, but we can still ask these and then return to this one after. Okay, good. It's not like a multiple endings kind of like you'll be locked out and your client will die if you pick the wrong dialogue options. You get new stuff if you read more. Yeah, this is why you should read. Do as I say, not as I do, because I don't read myself. The only thing I read is the comments and doom scrolling sessions, and that is not good for your mental. What are you? What are you? I'm a smart user interface, proudly sold by Noble Electronics. Thank you for asking. If you're interested, I can send you a link with information about our subscription package. Should I send you a link with the information about our subscription packages? No. Sorry. That was a mean question to ask. Why the disrepair? I know the city's not terribly concerned with the lower wards, but this is a police station. Why is it so goddamn dusty? The facility is currently undergoing renovations. Since when? The 60s? It has been 22 months since the timetable was last updated. Oh no. I really don't see a lot of action around here, do they? Sorry for any inconvenience you might have encountered. I'm adaptable. What about you? Ever gonna fix that crack? Thank you for asking. It has not interfered with my work. Well, that's all that matters, right? That'll be all, thank you. You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office, through the door on your right, through the door to your right. Thanks. But I think it's just for me now. Just me for now, so you can go on the break if you like. Automated dependents do not take breaks, Morgan Counselor. Then what were you doing before I walked in? You'll find the counseling quarters past our homicide detective's office. Through the door on to the right. Thank you. Ads don't get breaks. They don't get my ads don't get breaks, and they don't get my jokes. But it's usually the humorless types that are the most fun to mess with anyway. Aww. AI existential crisis. She was just standing there waiting for someone. Eyes gone bad or some... A voice. No. Voices coming from down the hall. Compared to yours, probably. Thank God I stopped for directions. Building this empty, the desk could have just told me to follow the echoes. One voice sounds older, rougher, decidedly low energy. Appreciate you. worry about me. Forgive it, try to be serious. While the other rings with youthful indignation. It's not like a job is important or anything. Definitely cops. At this precinct, at this hour, they might be the only two living, breathing people in the whole complex. Because why else would you bother to print all that out? One document or 100 looks the same on a data pad. Anytime you question a suspect, you need to have a heavy file in hand. Makes them think you know them better than the priest and whether they're their big brother. I wasn't gonna say that. So how many of those sheets are blank then? They're just vibing in the dark like that? No red carpet tonight, officers? Good question mark, cop. Oh, sorry about that, man. We don't keep many extra hands around these hours. Probably faster like the desk handle intake anyway. But mostly cheaper. They're the bad cop. You can tell because of the eye patch. You the lawyer? I am. Morgan, Esquire. Pleased to meet you. Same here, counselor. Kasim London. And the ball of sunshine here is my partner, Farah Reyes. Ball of sunshine? She certainly is. Let's find out more about them. London, May 5th, 186, 78, be positive. Get it? Because good cop, gotta be positive. Sorry. Homicide detective, first class, photography, dive bars, bangs, dislikes, ties, pollen, after work messages, listens to podcasts, hobbies, pencil sketching, frequently running late. Reyes, October 19th, 162, 63, 8, negative. Cause the bad cop, negative. Sorry. Homicide detective, third class, likes rice lives and automotive history, dislikes liars, small plates, and cheap people. I also dislike small plates. I don't know why. Like, maybe it's because I like my meals to have like generous portions. I don't know. They're hard to hold. Enjoys watching product reviews. Wait, that's really cute. Bad at games of chance. Right eye, Osiris, Elite, 86. Is that 2086 or 1986? That can't be 1986. It's gotta be 2086, right? Huh. Sorry if you're kept waiting. Chatting between the departments have been hectic all night. It's no trouble. Gave me time to enjoy my cigarette. Cigarette? Like tobacco? What are you, 80? She can't be more than a few years younger than me. We're the detectives in charge of this particular case. And it looks like tonight, we're also your humble guys, the illustrious homicide department. Apologies in advance for any cobwebs. Pretty sure I've seen this London character around the courthouses before. Never struck me as more than just some old-timer. But I suppose being an old-timer is an accomplishment in and of itself in his profession. Sunshine is definitely a new face, though. Rigid in her posture and her attitude. 3 in the morning and her shirt still looks ironed. Freshly promoted, maybe. 2 whole detectives working at these hours. Sounds serious. Unless you were just the first to arrive on the scene. No, we're not really that timely. Uniforms responded to the emergency calls in a few minutes. Calls, plural. Must have been quite the commotion. Look around. You think we're the first to arrive for anything? She's not wrong. We were only tapped out of the circumstances at the scene indicated involvement with an ongoing investigation. Our ongoing investigation. Not very subtle, is she? But I might as well bite at this point. So, you suspect this client of mine is involved in some separate criminal activity? Wait. Are they really not? No, I guess they wouldn't put it in a public defender's briefing. Look, consider this a little professional courtesy, fair warning, yeah? That's the heartbreak killer in that room. And we've got the bastard dead to rights. So if you're kind, you'll help him plead it out. And if you're smart, you'll pass this shitstorm on to some other night owl and get back to bed. I'm not feeling particularly kind or smart at the moment. We don't know who the heartbreak killer is, do we? We don't know who they are, okay. That would like go into someone like, did you hear they caught Jack the Ripper? And it's like, who? Some like notorious, infamous serial killer going on the loose, and we're like, who? So perhaps in the meantime, you'd be so polite as to fill me in about this heartbreak killer. They cover utilities at the rock where you live under. Is there a problem? You're seriously not familiar with HK? Never heard of them. I've heard enough of them. Oh, we're lying, we're pretending. Oh, we actually don't know. I've heard enough of them for a lifetime. Their names have plastered all over the city for weeks. Their crimes wavering between breaking news and urban legend. Presumed goals flip-flopping from adulterated anarchy to underappreciated vigilantism. Street corners in the media, on the net. Everyone's indulging in the exact kind of armchair detective speculation I can't stand. But right now, I need to figure out exactly how much the police do or don't know. When it comes to cops, I always get better results playing dumb than I do acting smart. I take it he's a repeat offender? What's the killer part that tipped you off? Must have at least heard about his MO. Media's gone crazy with it. Along with everyone else. One bullet, straight through the heart. Body left to lie where it falls. Hence the name Heartbreaker. Heartbreak? Not exactly creative, but it missed the swirl of energy. It missed the swirl of every other 100-word article out there, catching this Trump's originality. What, you won't read about what you won't read about online is that all 6 of HK's victims were shot by the same gun. Without even needing to reload. What? Ooh. Horrible to say, but 6 for 6? That's pretty good shooting, isn't it? Hitting the bullseye at a shooting range is good shooting. Doing it 6 times in a row is great. But shooting 6 people with accuracy like that? That's a whole different beast. Takes a certain kind of a monster. A real freak. His pulse probably didn't even rise. I see. Sounds robotic. A robot? That would make sense, right? I'm guessing like in this techno, like cyberpunky future. You almost make him sound like a machine. Is it possible that... No, it's not. There's no such thing as killer robots, madame. Of course, my mistake. So all those androids marching in the military, all those robots in police uniforms, those drones dropping firebombs from the sky, guess they're all firing blanks. Fair enough. Machines can kill, and they have been for decades, but they don't commit murder. Right. Evil like heartbreak is all organic. That's a pretty terrifying thought. Should really start paying more attention to the news. How I managed to miss 6 murders? Well, you can only blame yourself for missing 5. Pardon? You're still not getting it? HK's 6th victim was found a few hours ago. When we caught the son of a bitch red-handed. So you're convinced that my client is this heartbreak killer and tonight was just his latest crime? That's a serious accusation with very serious consequences. I take it you have serious evidence to back that up? I was being literal, counselor. red-handed. We found your client. He was covered in her blood. Well, that's not good, is it? What you say certainly sounds compelling. Is that lawyer talk for open and shut? Even if that's the case, how does one crime scene make him look good for 6 murders? It's all there in the discovery files and the arcs, of course. Join the local net on your phone and we'll turn over everything you need. I'll bet. Thanks for that, detective. I'll be sure to read it over. But if it's all the same, could I ask you some questions while I got you here? What kind of attorney wants to interrogate the detectives? This kind of attorney. You're just that pleasant. Come on, sunshine. It's not like we're going to be punching out anytime soon, right? Whatever. Let your client stew an interrogation all night, I care. For all I care. You mean the counseling quarters? We're at your disposal, counselor. Ooh. Oh, look at this, more stuff. Okay, let's read. Barren, stark, and uninviting. This must be Reyes' desk. Keeping your workstation neat and tidy is admirable, but can't spot a single mode of personalization. Is she so new she hasn't had time to unpack, or is she really that uptight and boring? Both, maybe. She noticed us staring at her desk. You shouldn't have cleaned up so much for just so little old me, Detective London. Someone really needs to introduce this guy to a filing system. Or even just a stapler. Paper documents scattered about lazily, alongside actual photographs. Either he's really old-fashioned or really paranoid about data leaks. And he doesn't look like the paranoid type. Well, orderliness aside, some things are better in paper, I'll give him that. Loose wires, missing panels, an aircon system that probably sweats more than the people it's supposed to cool. Over the budget for making the office not look like shit, huh? Expected to find a lot of belt tightening on homicide, but I didn't think their operation would be this bare bones. They've got a stunning clearance rate and they work fast. Guess the city sees that and just assumes that job is easy. Maybe their job is easy. That dear doting surveillance sake eliminating so much of the footwork. But if your wheels don't squeak, you don't get your palms greased. So homicide ends up as the only state department with a shrinking budget. A dumping ground for the police force's most unambitious and least popular. Ooh. Anything else? Ah. Another article. Does it have an ad at the bottom too? Latest noble androids receive warm welcome, bolstered by a strong earnings report and surging sales of Animate 16. Noble's electronics stock rose a stunning 3% this week to a new record high. While Noble's latest iteration has yet to surpass the sheer popularity of its predecessors, an increased profit margin has left Noble shareholders very enthused. Many investors were skeptical when, at their now infamous 2084 trade convention, Noble announced that the 16th line would be the first generation of androids to feature over 50% organic components. So-called what? Wait, how would you make it 50% organic? So-called warm androids, which at the time only saw demand in health, senior, and childcare sectors, were looked down upon as impractical due to maintenance costs, cuts, scratches, bruises, and the like. Wait, they bruise? That's weird. I'm not sure how I like the idea of a robot having enough blood vessels inside their skin to bruise. That seems weird to me, you know? And while critics voice concerns that fringe, religious, or traditionalist groups might find warm androids controversial, more business-focused minds fear that Noble was alienating its customers in the industrial and military sectors in order to cater to civilian in order to cater to civilian consumers, users that view their robots across the room and not from above the factory floor. Wow, I cannot read today. However, as often has been the case in the last decade, Noble's doubters were proven wrong. The Animate 16 is poised to break profitability records with no signs of slowing down, and many industry analysts predict that these once rare organic androids will completely replace their more robotic predecessors in daily life within the next 3 to 5 years. As described in the earnings report, much of the 16th line's success and indeed the success of the Nobles. Wow, I'm having such a difficult time reading today. I don't know why. Indeed, the success of Noble's androids in general can be attributed to the remarkable lifelike, personable charm of their products. And by all accounts, that charm can be attributed to the work of Noble's famed lead programmer, Dr. David Asher. Lead programmer is the understatement of the century, said Noble brand ambassador Lucy Dees. On stage with the latest hashtag Noble Industry Weekend. Wait, is that a clickable? That's not. It's because of his Turing solution that every Noble product, from the sleekest assistants to the most advanced intensive care technicians, are so beloved and trusted by our customers. While his reputation was on full display at the event, Dr. Asher himself was nowhere to be seen. He's always been reclusive, but he's become a genuine hermit in recent years. Are we really to believe he's still? Hey fam, looks like you're not logged into this device. Want to put your account info so we can keep you reading? Oh my god. He's in the news again. That's no wonder. Can't spit without it landing on a piece of Noble tech these days. Especially not when the state's involved. They'll bite when it comes to warm androids though. For government use, they're just too frail. All androids undergo wear and tear, especially with directed traffic or suppressing crowds. These warm androids bleed pink all over themselves every time they take a rock to the cheek. It's just an endless stream of bad photo ops waiting to happen. Okay, nothing else jumps at me around here. Got a better idea of who I'm dealing with at least. Now, need to check out the crime scene data. Should have been sent a link. Ooh. Reply C to confirm. Confirm. You need to reply C. Oh my god, they're being a stickler about it. Fine. Am I talking to a person? I am an automated dependent. Ads are usually more polite. Our personalities are tailored to suit our users' preferences. So the state likes you to be a little authoritarian. You need to reply C. It's case sensitive. Thank you. Like I like how it engaged in conversation, but conveniently decided not to address the question or the comment about being authoritarian. It's the password meme, right? Alright, if I project from my phone... Oh? Wow. User portal? Whoa! What the hell is this? Augmented reality crime scene. What? Alright, let's see what the police have and what they think is important. Whoa. Stand-up mirror, shattered and knocked over. Real glass. No screens or cameras here. It was hit hard. Hard enough to come unattached to from its arms while shards of glass were scattered far enough to land on the victim's body. What a mess. The victim's body. Cause of death? Ballistic trauma. Class 4 blood loss, atrium, aorta. Single gunshot wound to the heart and breathe. Death was instantaneous. No injuries anywhere else, and no blood or skin under her nails. Blood spatter, forensic, and all the other good stuff tells him that she was shot from there. So the killer was standing in the doorway when they fired. Ooh, that's a cool gun. Murder weapon, revolver, found right next to the body. 6 empty casings found in each of the 6 chambers, meaning the guns been fired 6 times, but not cleaned out afterwards? Looks like the crime scene techs practically disassembled the damn thing. All they found were fingerprints belonging to my client. So he was found by the police with the murder weapon right in front of the body. I don't even know where to start. Not be prejudicial would be an understatement. Seems like this vase got tossed aside at some point. Yet there's not a scratch on it. Must be pretty damn durable. Isn't art supposed to be delicate? Maybe it's making a statement. That's all the big ticket items. What about the security? Looks like the apartment was unlocked all night. It's not uncommon for people their age in a neighborhood like this. But no signs of forced entry only hurts my client's case. What about the rest of the room? There's not much else flagged here. A lounge chair that got thrown and whatever that is. Unidentified ceramic debris? Grandma's ashes! Flagged as irrelevant. That's a technical assessment? Come on. Guess even the crime scene techs weren't sure what to make of it. Okay, that's everything the police highlighted. But did I miss anything? I wonder if I can like move around. 27 degrees. You can't interact with the calendar, so we don't know what day it was. I want to come back because I heard you and you doing that dance. Had an epic voice. Gotta go to bed. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. It was a lot of fun to record that. Yeah. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Thanks for stopping by. Oh! The hell is that? Something in the victim's hand. How the hell did... It's just a pill organizer. Looks like some immune adjusters, non-steroid, NSAIDs, and triprazole, a synthetic glucocorticoid medication. Taken daily to reduce rejection symptoms like phantom pain and generalized itch. Oh, for like implants and stuff? The autopsy said her tox screen was clear, but it's not like it matters. She could have swallowed every damn medicine cabinet in the city, and it still wouldn't change the cause of death. It's odd, but ultimately irrelevant. Everything else here is all very incriminating, but the kicker's everything that's not here. No out-of-place DNA, footprints, crumbs. Nothing that points towards anyone except my client. Well, I've done more with less before, but not much more. I'm really gonna have to sing for my supper this time. Better get to start. Who the hell is messaging me at this time of night? First person that comes to mind is... I suppose it could be something important. What? Who is that? Red. What couldn't wait until morning? Good news, of course. Got a job for you. That's a pretty cheery way to tell me you violated parole. Oh, not that kind of job. Besides, I've been covering my tracks. That's not what This is something different. Kind of thing I can't handle with just a keyboard and phishing scheme. I need you to sue my gym teacher. What? Not that kind of lawyer. Sorry. Hey, let me at least finish. At least let me finish. What did they do? Make me run laps. Not illegal. Let me finish. They made me run laps. Even though I said I had a stomachache. Said. Gotta be like youth endangerment. Depraved indifference or some kind of shit. Sounds like you've already got a strong case. Try self-representing this time. What's with the blow-off? Nice phrasing. Oh wow, I'm laughing so hard right now. See? Is that your mugshot? I wasn't gonna not get a copy of my mugshot and use it as a reaction. Wait, that is so good. I would, oh my god, wait, that's brilliant. That is amazing. Ask for a copy of a mugshot to use as a Discord reaction image. Oh my god. They are so unserious. Glad you found a use case. But I'm working right now, so anything cool? Anything cool? Oh, it's a question. Anything cool? Homicide. Oh, cringe. What? Wait, what kind of homicide? Is it heartbreak killer? Is it the kind of morbid things your kids your age talk about? Teens my age. And yeah, we can read. Compared to the corrupt shit in the headlines. Old-fashioned murders like Hardy B is like... Quain, don't call a murderer Hardy B. What the hell? Oh my god, this, like... Like, I knew you have, like, all those, like, serial killers and people, like, sending them, like, love messages and stuff. But to call an active murderer Hardy B? No way. That's crazy. It's not heartbreak. Why'd you take the job, lol? You see the 98% conviction rate as a challenge or something? You taking out lost cause, pro bono's work? It's pro bono. That was autocorrect. Sure. You know they give lit homework for a reason, right? This is borderline concern nagging. Maybe you really are a bleeding heart, or just a sucker. I'm not a sucker. Nice phrasing. You should go to bed, Fran. Tomorrow's Sunday. I can stay up if I want. I love that she doesn't really care. It doesn't seem like Morgan cares for Fran, but we still haven't like stopped talking. We still haven't stopped texting. We're still like conversing with them. Tomorrow's Sunday. I can stay up if I want. Tomorrow is Sunday because today is Saturday. What's with the Carpe Diem shit? It's nearly 4 a.m., kid. You got school in like 3 hours. Oh. Oh, that's right. Repeat offenders may be good for business, but that kid's bad for my blood pressure. Oh my god. Important text message, I take it? Just your typical teenage drama. So then, if you wouldn't mind filling me on a few details. Ooh. Okay, let's figure out the information. Timeline first. Walk me through the whole thing. I saw the time of death was 9 p.m. on the autopsy, but do you have a timeline for the rest of the night's events? Can't trust much of what comes out of his mouth. Well, we managed, thanks to less biased sources. We're pretty confident about what we've been able to piece together for their statements. So they interview witnesses. Sounds eerily similar to regional police work. The suspect and his girlfriend were arguing loudly with one another starting around 8 p.m. Neighbors were very clear about that part. Couldn't wait to tell us about the happy couple's domestic problems. Everyone in the building knew they'd been fighting for weeks. And you probably gathered from what you saw on the arcs, there was a struggle. Furniture turned over, glass shattered. Things go quiet sometime before 9 p.m. Then, there's a gunshot. Scrubbers are still scrubbing, looking for audio from the area to get a timestamp. Well, we heard enough of concerned citizens to be pretty damn sure about the time. Right. Emergency services got a burst of calls from the block shortly after 9 p.m. No one seemed to recognize the sound for what it was, but the silence that followed was pretty universally alarming. Officers arrived on the street at 9:08 p.m., established a perimeter, entered through the front door at 9:10 p.m. I love that Reyes is so specific about the time. Then they find your client, crashed over his dead girlfriend, his hand covered in her blood. At which point they moved to secure the scene and the suspect. Sorry, did you say his hand, singular? Your client's modded, cybernetic right arm. How modded are we talking about here? Register what the HOW 85 Habilis industrial grade looks like. Says he's spec for dexterous manipulation of up to class 4 kilopascals, which means a minimum grip strength of, well, basically, he could crush your neck without even gritting his teeth. Considering a career change? No, it's not that. It's just your eye must be very sensitive for you to put the patch back on each time. Wait, I love that. Every time she does a cool pose, she like flips off the eye patch so we see her orange like cybernetic eye spinning, and then she puts it back down. Oh my god. The fact that Morgan's commenting on it. We're so meta. I love it. It's like, do you do that all the time? Like flipping your eye patch up and then trying to aura farm for a bit and then flip it back at that? Like, that's cute. And here I thought you had a 14-year-old sense of fashion. You think a cop would cover up her dominant eye because it was fashionable? I actually thought the same thing first time we met. He just didn't comment on it. You what? But getting back on track. The arm of his has been in the shop for some time now. Can't work without it. Money's got tight. Arguing? Yeah. When did he put his arm in for repairs? 8 days before HK's first victim was killed. Well, no chance they'd be willing to chalk that up to a coincidence. Your client was arrested on the scene after a preliminary scan found his fingerprints in the revolver. No one else's. Revolver? What kind? The old kind. The real old kind. More specifically, Calver M54, 6 chamber, 10 millimeters. Ooh, 10 millimeters. That's 1 millimeter bigger than standard nowadays. I'm not sure if that would make much of a difference though. It's still dangerous. Calver? How retro? You don't know the half of it. We're talking steel chamber, real gunpowder, mechanical firing pin, and no tags. No tags? How is that? Just how old are we talking here? Yeah, 24/7 location data, timestamp trigger pulls, safety's coded into the owner's biometrics. For the past 3 decades, tags made shooting crimes very unambiguous. Strictly, you might find you some kind of antique to commit these crimes. How else do you think that he would have gotten away with this 5 other times? If you try to buy a gun legit, he'd probably fail the very first psych check. Even jailbroken pieces are only good for so long before update withdrawal sets in. So then, M54, that's model year 2054. 30-year-old gun. That sure complicates things, doesn't it? In some ways, sure. But pre-tagging firearms are rare. I'd be less than 1,000 of them left in this whole country, and a few still capable bullets. The ammunition would have to be over 30 years old too. The novelty of this weapon has kept us in the dark so far, but now that we have our hands on it, it's gonna put him away for good. Archive department complained loud as hell about how deep they had to dig. But with the protocols they found, techs were able to find matching rifling marks on all 6 bullets the gun your client was found with. Rifling marks? Bullets fired from guns that are old and are marked by the barrel shape. So if all 6 bullets had the same rifling marks, we know that they were all fired by the same gun. It's not as plug and play as tags are, but it's equally precise science, I assure you. And if that's not damning enough, spent casings for the other 5 shootings are still in the chamber, without even needing to reload. The caliber your client was found with is the gun HK used to kill 6 women. No way to lawyer around that. An untagged gun. Just being anywhere near a weapon like that could warrant your arrest. Being found by the police over a dead body with an untagged gun used at 5 other crime scenes is just... To summarize then, you believe that my client fought verbally, then physically, with his girlfriend. Then he retrieved this weapon and shot her? Yeah, pretty much. How did he look when the officers found him? Guilty. Of course you would say that. How was his affect? Quiet, detached, stiff. Not exactly the picture of a grieving partner. That reaction may have lost him points to the cops, but beyond that, people react to loss in all kinds of unusual ways. So long as the police are suspicious of you, there's no right way to grieve. There's no right way to grieve. Details? How about the basics? What exactly has my client been charged with? Your client, Carlos Baker Flat, was arrested on the scene at 9:50 p.m. His middle name already. And they do think he's a serial killer. The charge being first-degree murder of his girlfriend, Miss Diane Dawn. First degree? That's increasingly rare, to say the least. It's rare for us to get handed anything but crimes of passion around here. City's got damn near more cameras than people. So you gotta be really, really stupid to try to get away with murder. Well, Heartbreak's gotten away with it 6 times. So what's that make him? 5 times. That makes him insane. I was gonna go with extraordinary. Let's split the difference and say he's extraordinarily insane. But nut jobs like that aren't renowned for their ability to think ahead. So, what makes you think this is premeditated? How about the fact that he stalked and killed 5 other women as a warm-up? A warm-up? 5 previous bullets, 5 previous victims. None of them knew each other, lived near each other, worked in the same fields. Weeks of digital autopsies crawling up and down their online profiles. Nothing. So the serial killer chose his victims at random. They have nothing in common. Yeah, nothing in common at all. Other than that, they all look like cousins. What? They all look related? The physical similarities are striking. All 5 prior victims were young women with brown hair and eyes, about the same height, terrible weight. Those features aren't exactly uncommon. Couldn't it be a coincidence? If you really believe that, you should quit your job and start buying lotto tickets. HK's got himself a type, anyone can see that. You really gonna try to tell me you don't see the resemblance? Young woman, brown hair, brown eyes. Can't tell how tall she is from a portrait, but I can take a hint. So, you think what, exactly? That Carlos Flat wanted to kill his girlfriend so badly he went out and shot 5 other women first? Hey, if the shoe fits. If the shoe fits. Then you put the shoe on the... What Sunshine means is that it's not uncommon for killers to displace their violence from people close to them onto outlets with fewer consequences. Oh, pat. Drifters, loners, strangers, workers. It's really common. Yeah, true. It's kind of messed up, but yeah, a lot of people kind of start with these categories right here. Just general people that aren't related. He was probably building up the nerve for tonight by practicing on those other similar women. Or he's just so far gone that he can't tell the difference anymore. not the worst thing in the world. But it doesn't fit. They want to claim those previous victims were practice runs, dress rehearsals for tonight's main event? But if that were the case, there were signs of hesitation, nerves. There have been mistakes. Top of which, gums were impersonal, execution shots even more so. There's no sadism or hatred or intimacy in a single bullet to the heart. Killing your girlfriend or lookalikes usually is, if nothing else, a lot less sterile. What? The hell was that? What? What did that say? It said, if you ask me. What the hell was that? Heartbreak. Checking my phone here, and I have to say, you've done a pretty admirable job keeping the details of HK's crimes a secret. Less reputable sites are doing some real journalistic acrobats trying to piece together a story. Yeah, top 11 theories on who hurt HK was a real way to read. It's not just journalists, though. All kinds have been emboldened. The freaks that HK's managed to bring out of the woodwork in just a few weeks. Can you blame him, though? I mean, he's a genuine serial killer. Repeat offenders in general are an endangered species, but he's gotten away with. We know what he's gotten away with. Take a look around us, detective. National DNA registry is robust enough that cases never go cold. Cameras on every street, phone on every citizen. Violent crime at an all-time low and clearance rate at all-time highs. But you're gonna shout some alt-pol bullshit about invasion of privacy? No, I'm not. People are safer now than at any other time in history, detectives. So when someone like Heartbreak does come along... Good point. London's trying to look like he can laugh it off. The pressure from the higher-ups must be reaching its peak. They want, maybe need, to see someone charged. And that makes them predictable. Why? Wait, what are those cutaways about? Yeah, well, even if there's nothing standard about HK, Department SOP still dictates we starve the media for case details. That way, when we do feed them, they're grateful for whatever scraps they get. Also, you can control the narrative. But we can't take all the credit this time around. Homicide's tight-knit and tight-lipped, but it's not like there's much information for us to leak in the first place. Why is that? Because none of the shootings were caught on... what? Despite all those cameras, none of the shootings were caught on the opt-in crime surveillance system. How is it even possible? I know there are some rough areas in the lower wards, but optics is watching every other street in the entire city. You're saying you haven't seen this killer on camera once? You think we'd let him kill 6 people if we did? I understand your concern, man, but optics is only what it says in the name. Private surveillance system signing up to feed into the state security network. It's not perfect, just another one of many public safety tools in our belt. It's not meant to be perfect, it's meant to help us solve crimes. Or at least act as a deterrent. One would hope so. Fat chance. Deterrents are for war rooms and board meetings. Anyone crazy or desperate enough to commit a crime in a city like this couldn't care less about anything as vague as the consequences of their actions. It's like a safety blanket, one with very few holes left in it. But it does have holes. Patching up those remaining holes takes effort, and that effort usually means rebooting the system. All kind of technical details and digital bureaucracy involved. But the end result is that there are occasional, localized blackouts. And the math used to schedule them is not impossible to predict. I see. But those windows of opportunity are small and short. Taking advantage of them requires specific knowledge. You need to be involved in law enforcement, pub data, or city planning. And I mentioned that my client was a cop, and he wouldn't have needed a public defender either. File says he's modded for heavy mass manipulation, not tech interfacing, so that just leaves city planning. Does he work construction for the city? HK has only ever struck at times or locations where optics would be down. Even with the devil's own luck, can't possibly be coincidence. Wait, so you're saying when this woman was killed? Yeah, and it was a blackout from around 8 to 9 tonight. Right on schedule, so to speak. And it included the area surrounding the victim's apartment. Well, what about a DNA from other crime scenes? Was my client a match? There's been no data, no blood, no saliva, no suspect DNA at any of the crime scenes. No footage and no forensics. Also, no motives, tampering, or witnesses. It's like hunting a damn ghost. We didn't even have a murder weapon. Until now. Finally, a lucky break for the boys in blue. Scanners, scans, drones, forensics. No matter how you dress it up with tech, all detective work relies on one basic assumption. People make mistakes. But HK is the kind of monster who doesn't make mistakes. The only reason we ever caught him tonight was because he finished what he had set out to do all along. So, was my client on the list of suspects before tonight? Weren't you listening? There was no list of suspects. The question of some X's, few CIs, someone even sucked one or two unlisted at some point. Nothing came of it. And there was talk about starting out some kind of psych eval or something, but never expected much to come of that. There's just not enough there to work with. In other words, the only thing they have, the only thing they could have to link my client to those killings is the murder weapon. If I can jostle that keystone, then the rest of their case should start to come loose as well. Androids and cops. By the way, I couldn't help but notice your light on staff. It's 3 in the morning. Were you expecting a parade? I thought there'd be at least a few androids around. Aren't many androids in any police station this week. Not while the brass is renegotiating contracts. Contracts with Noble? And yes. Hardly. They're the biggest. Hardly, they're the biggest robotics court there is. Could spend all day in the city center without leaving their office's shadow. Yes, we're very fortunate to have them headquartered here. Saves us some money on shipping, at least. These talks never last that long. I'm sure they'll be back to writing checks with Noble ads by the end of the month. Even with Noble pushing those warm androids. Warm. Ugh. Might as well call it the adult line. Oh, I thought they were like... True, they never mentioned specifically which parts of the android were warm. I thought, because they mentioned, like, it was for, like, elderly care and stuff, I thought it was, like, hands? You know, so you'd have, like, fleshy hands, so, like, you could, like, help the elderly, like, put on their clothes and stuff without, like, hurting them, because, like, a fleshy hand versus, like, a cold robot hand, like, if the robot hand, like, accidentally goes and, like, pinches or something, or, like, grips an elderly person's shoulder, it could accidentally break it, so you have, like, biotic hands or whatever. That's what I thought it would be for, you know? Yeah, great for cuddles. Is that the same story that androids replace partners? I don't think androids, or even like the AI companion people, that things that they're pushing right now, I don't think they will replace partners. They don't have enough personality to them. I think a lot of people just want a very fancy sex doll, and that's all they want. You know, you can do that without the android part. They'll give ads. Oh my god. Could you imagine if it was ads? You finish up and you're like, oh man, was that good for you too, Android? And then the Android will be like, yes, that was good for me too. How about we relax with a refreshing glass of Sprite? You know, it's like, would you like to order a Sprite through your Amazon account? Like, it's gonna do that. no. And then they'll be like, please be aware that this purchase is also eligible for pay over time. You may finance your DoorDash deliveries. Oh my god. Could you imagine? You have to finish the ad before you get to finish. Oh no. Oh my god. So you can pay it over in 3 separate installments per month, and we'll just charge your credit card. Who knows? It might happen. It actually might happen. Oh my god. Might see him in the bigger departments or out on patrol, but not around these offices. Former Cole, there's no such thing as an entry detective. Yeah, it's... Really? Yeah. Really? You really think that'll happen? We already use ads for patrolling, securing the scene, pacifying crowds. Doesn't seem like that big a stretch to me. You're joking, right? Android detectives, with all the pain we go through getting witnesses to talk to us? Your warm personality? Can't imagine. Cop knocks on your door, starts asking questions, you're gonna be put in a bad mood. An ad knocks on your door, calls you a degenerate criminal in a synthesized voice loud enough for the whole neighborhood to hear. You're gonna start posting shit that'll get you put on the list. Well, we certainly don't want that. But flesh and blood witnesses are becoming less and less common anyway. Camera, sensors, satellites. You already get our facts from machines. Give it a few more years and it might make sense to let machines do the investigating too. The union would. The police union wouldn't let that happen. She'd needn't have specified. It's the only real union there is anymore. Thanks for the chat, detectives. I think I understand the background well enough now. Candidly, I see the same strokes as you do, and paints a picture that, and the picture it paints isn't pleasant. My sinuses are like weirdly stuffy. But even so, it seems a bit unrefined to be brought before a judge, don't you think? Hey, it's only our job to catch the bastard. Or, it's only our job to catch the bastard. The DA is the one who gets the conviction. Besides, we're not exactly going to have to work hard to convince anyone of his guilt. And why is that? Because we found a handwritten confession at his desk. What? Well, that's, unexpected. I'm sorry. You're now telling me that he wrote a confession? Has it been verified? Not yet. We had to muscle past everyone in fraud and disinfo to get to the front of that line. Why bother? Notes covered in his fingerprints. Has a copy and discovery data, but I should warn you, doesn't exactly make for light reading. I'll have to manage somehow. Need to see this confession for myself. Sorry for everything. Can't say it enough. Didn't mean to hurt you or do what I did. Did not want any of it to happen. Can't stay in control when I get mad. When I'm not in control, I hurt people without meaning to. Wish I hadn't broken them. Didn't mean to at first, but I was hurting. Wanted you to hurt too, but didn't want to hurt you. Words aren't enough. I know that now. I'll take responsibility and do what I've been avoiding. Please forgive me. Huh? I only learned what sick meant like 4 days ago. Yeah, it means like it's the error is part of the thing, and it's not like a typo or a mistake in transcribing it. Like this error, this mistake is part of the original document. Huh. Can't stay in control when I get mad. Is it like the implants he got, the modification he got makes him Hulk out or something? Is it like a Doc Ock scenario where it's like the implants are controlling him instead? The tentacles? That was difficult to read. Barely legible, in fact. Well, gotta spin on that. No need. But it's a confession. Not a confession he signed, though, is it? Not yet. And not one he intends to sign anytime soon, considering that he asked for representation. Yeah, the most wanted man in the city asked for a lawyer. Got you. Guess you're both lucky. Hardly. I just happened to be awake when the call went out. But I'm not so flush with work that I can afford to turn tail now. So, if you don't mind, I'll have to go and speak with my client. What? He's still not handcuffed in there, is he? Look, counselor, with all due respect, we have a strong evidence pointing to that man being responsible for 6 murders. 2 hours or so in handcuffs isn't cruel or unusual. And that's for your safety as well. That's kind of you to worry, but I doubt I'll be in any danger. He's killed 6 women. None of them were redheads. True, we don't fit the description. He's not gonna kill us. He kills brunettes, not redheads. We'll be fine. Seriously though, I'd like to speak with him alone now. Camera's off, if you don't mind. Mic's on or off is your call, counselor. But we'll be watching the feed from right outside in case anything happens. And the cuff, that is, stays on. That worried about me. How chivalrous. Yeah, my arm is practically blinding. Gross. I'll stop the unlock cycle. Counselor, just one last word of advice. If you have any interest in his well-being, I'd suggest you help him sign the confession. Not a bad idea. I do get paid either way. But the defense part of defense attorney just isn't for show, detective. I mean it. 6 people dead is one thing, but he's also caused weeks of widespread terror and public unrest. Putting it another way, he's made the state look bad. That's a capital crime, if there ever was one. And even if the death penalty is not actually on the table these days, I can guarantee he's not gonna like whatever rehabilitation plan they draw up for him. Look, I've seen the virtual work release program in person, and it's being challenged before the Supreme Court. Yeah, something in the next decade, maybe. Just remember, a plea deal might feel like a loss for you, but if it keeps him from, well, that's probably a win for your client, right? Prison sentences are generally lighter than those for those who plead guilty. That much is true. It saves the court a great deal of time and money, and they show their gratitude with reduced sentencing. But no one will ever be grateful towards the heartbreak killer. Anyone convicted for killing 6 people will never rest their mind another day in their life. Is that him? It's depressing as hell in here. They need to liven this place up. Carlos flat, right? Hope you don't mind if I get comfortable. Got a lot to cover, but this shouldn't take all night. What are you? Look, I already told you people I'm not a cop, Carlos. Furthest thing from it. I'm a lawyer. Your lawyer, in fact. And I'm here to help you. Yeah, well, they said that too. All of them did. Back there and here, kept repeating it the whole ride over. They said they were going to help me, that they knew this was all a mistake. Then they said that I killed. Acting like they were on my side. And they thought I could have... It's not their job to help you, Carlos. But it is mine, and I'm here now. He's still in shock. I need more information, but if I approach this the wrong way, you'll just climb up even more. I'm sure you're exhausted. It's probably difficult to think, let alone speak. But I'd like you to try and answer a few questions. The police already questioned you, I'm sure. But they were treating you as a suspect, not a client. Okay. So what do you want to know? Hang on, I gotta stretch real quick. Chat, give me a moment. I'm gonna go use the restroom again, real quick. I'm like hiccuping a bunch because I have been inhaling air as I've been talking. He says while pouring more coffee, but I'll be right back. Yeah. Hello. Hi, Corey's, I'm back. Reducky Fade, thank you for the super, and it's me. Don't forget your memberships. Alright. I have this, like, menthol gum that's supposed to help clear your sinuses. I'm not sure how well it worked, but it kind of works. It kind of works. I need like a menthol spray, like the type you spray into your nose to like clear out your sinuses completely. Like I need some of that. Is it Frisca? No, this one is by Latte, xylitol. It's not strong enough menthol. I need like a spray. Did you get the milk? Ah, I wish. No, I'm lactose intolerant, so I only have soy milk and almond milk. But yeah, thank you for the super. I need that spray that like cleanses your sinuses. Oh, I should just like snort a line of wasabi. That would probably do it. Not on stream. I'll do it after stream, but not right now. But man. Okay, let's go. About you. Let's start simple. Something mundane, grounded. Wrote. I'd like to know a little. I'd like to know a bit more about you first, Carlos. Something like, what line of work are you in? I'm with city engineering. Or I was, or I should be. As I thought. Police must be convinced of the map of optics blackouts using the data he stole from work. My arm, I got it slotted for the job. And, Carlos, I'm gonna need more than that. So what do I know? Works in city engineering, not a desk job. Reyes said he was modded for work in that arm. Must be in custody at the moment, but based on his shoulder, it'd have to be a pretty utilitarian. Utilitarian, yeah. He doesn't strike me as the type who's enamored with the aesthetics of modding. The young and the restless and the rich swapping in neon and chrome lids because they like it the way it looks, or the way it makes other people start looking at them. No, he's pragmatic, grounded, and very unlucky. In which case, I should be too. You know, my brother wanted to mod. Really? Really? I don't even have a brother. He had everything planned out. The whole career path of promotions, bonuses, and the upgrades they'd afford him. Then came his 18th birthday present. Test results politely informing you that he's not a viable candidate. That sucks. I think he felt relieved, actually. Seemed like it was a weight off his chest. Like he was glad he didn't have to choose. Does that make any sense? Yeah, I think it does. I always figured I'd start it all. If I start at all, I'd start small. A hand or an eye test. Cybernetically replacing your eye is not starting small. What? Never thought about lobbing my whole damn arm off, but the recruiter was enthusiastic. He said because of the NCDA, there was financial aid and resources. Of course, that shit can. So now me and every other modder is royally screwed. Couldn't even let me keep the tax credit. New Citizens with Disabilities Act was amended and not repealed. But I doubt he'd appreciate the distinction at the moment. I worked in tighter spaces, the high volt environments, mostly canopy upkeep. Typical stuff for modders, you know. He's speaking freely now. Don't need to do much more than repeat his words back to him to keep him talking. But the right word choice here can still make a difference. You work on the canopy? You must be... Ooh. Wait, we should keep reading all the rest of these things. I wonder if it'll unlock more potential options. More like dialogue options if we read all of these. ARCs, investigative tool, data harvested by census worn on first responders used to reconstruct a digital copy, used by every major police firm. After its introduction in the early 2060s, the technology briefly came under public scrutiny when the independent news organization United Media Casters released a series of reports claiming that ARC's data was regularly edited by corrupt officials to erase state secrets. These reports were later found to be fake, and UMC was exposed as a subsidiary of the Cell Corporation within Lambda Work Solutions, who were marketing a number of alternatives to ARC's technology at the time. Board members at Lambda denounced the actions of said cell and offered assistance to their former competitors in suing leadership at UMC, but the proceedings and settlements of those lawsuits remain sealed. Automate dependence. Abbreviated as AD and referred to in common conversation as ad or ads. Ads? AIDS? Automated dependent is a catch-all term encompassing robots, intelligent programs, and interactive holograms and androids. Ads are present in both digitally and physically in every industry and nation on the planet, assisting in everything from data management to physical labor. In the mid-21st century, lobbyists pushed through new tax classifications to define intelligent machines that were neither salaried employees nor mere equipment. Because it afforded tax breaks and lighter tariffs, the term became so commonly used that it spread to all branches of the robotics industry, from which point it began to penetrate into everyday speech and pop culture. Some sociologists argue that the term owes its popularity not simply due to its brevity and prevalence, but to its ability to draw a distinction between commonplace robots, androids, smart UIs, etc., and the internationally illegal artificial intelligences. Searching for this term may incur an account flag. Read more about how we cooperate with authorities to combat disinformation here. Wow. I see this happening all. I mean, this already happens, except they don't tell you. If you do search for stuff, it'll just flag your account. But they just make it very obvious here. Ooh. All right, let's keep going. Caliber. Manufactured for civilian firearms, 31 to 62, bought by Thortech, acquisition group specializing in security and national defense, now a subsidiary of Lockcoon, the Lockcoon Defense Corporation. Though no guns have borne the Caliber branding since production halted in 2060. The once iconic brand was briefly revived in 2071 Q2 with a series of video game memorabilia tie-in promotions meant to increase in-game item sales before being discontinued in 71 Q3 for failing to increase in-game item sales. Wow. Man, games as a service, even in the future. Microtransactions will never go away. Digital autopsy. Law enforcement process of locating, bypassing authentication on, and investigating all of the deceased individual's online profiles, commonly used to seek out possible connections to suspects or other victims. Widely utilized practice has been scrutinized in the past by some privacy advocates, but many victims' families who lack the ability to find, let alone access, all of the deceased loved ones' accounts argue it's for its necessity. Comparable processes are offered as a paid service by some legal or funerary groups to help next of kin recover or delete sensitive personal data. At times, these services have been marketed as a defense against data criminals attempting to steal the identities of the dead before their accounts are wiped by state processes. Users also frequently search for grave cobbling, how to stop stolen identity, how to delete dead profile. I remember the conversation that took place a while back about, like, at some point there will be more dead people on Facebook than there will be active users. Nowadays, I'm pretty sure they don't delete the dead accounts. Instead, what they're trying to do is use AI to like bring them back to life, so you can still talk to them through AI, which is really weird and really creepy. And not like, if I die, please do not resurrect me with an AI. That's not going to be me. The AI can never be as freaky as I am, so like it's not going to be the same. But like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I'm okay with the whole idea of like digital autopsy, of like finding your entire online footprint and then giving you control over that once you die. That's fine. But like resurrecting accounts, air quotes, resurrecting, no, let's not. If you might not, yeah, because the Koi's told me that if I'm gonna die, they're gonna hook me up to a machine where they can send me super chats, and every super chat shocks my heart back to a beating pulse. It extends my life for however many dollars the super chat goes on for. So like a $5 super chat extends my life for 5 minutes and will just keep me alive, like bit by bit, over time. And I'm pretty sure you guys would just let me like lapse for an hour or so and then bring me back just to ask what was it like back there, like what was heaven like, It'll be like because like in Death Stranding, Hartman does that to himself, but it would be like a chat enforced behavior action on me, where you just like zap my heart every now and then Fanstacular, thank you for the 3 years. Only bring you back the old-fashioned way with necromancy. Honestly, that would be so much cooler. If you brought me back with necromancy, I would be I would be thankful. That'd be really cool. You're not getting off that easy. Hartman doesn't do it deliberately though. He does. He enters a self-induced cardiac arrest in order to be able to go to the beach so that he can spend time searching for his wife and child. And he has it set so that it doesn't stop his heart long enough or like too long that causes him to die. Actually, it restarts his heart after a certain amount of time, but he just does it. Yeah, he does it to satisfy his family, but he has it set on a schedule, like a cycle that happens like regularly, and he tells you how many times he's gone to the beach, because he self-induces it in order to search for his wife and kids. So yes, he does do it. It is self-inflicted, but it's like a really badass way to do it, because like, damn, killing yourself like 400 plus times so that you're able to go to the beach to find your wife and child, and then like bringing yourself back to life, giving yourself just enough food so that your physical body stays alive, and then killing yourself again to send yourself back to the beach over and over again. Like, damn, dedicated. It's like every 11 minutes or something. Yeah, it's on a super, I think one of the cutscenes even is timed exactly so that when Sam Bridges enters, the timer starts, and then by the time the cutscene ends, he goes back into another self-induced coma or self-induced cardiac arrest. But like, damn, like what a guy, like find yourself someone as dedicated to finding you as Hartman is. Man, when I saw the cutscene, I was like, this guy knows what he's doing. Like, that is dedication. Yeah, in the cutscene, you literally wait in his room until he comes back. It's kind of fun. There's nothing to do. You just gotta wait the time before his heart gets zapped and he comes back to like the real world. Man, when will it be my turn? And then you'll ask, what, to be loved by someone like Hartman or to be Hartman? And I would say yes to both. Heartbreak Killer, we've encountered an issue while processing your request. Hey there! Looks like you're trying to search for a term related to an ongoing investigation. Until authorities have made their findings public, results may be heavily curated or temporarily unavailable. Read more about how we cooperate with authorities to combat disinformation. Oh my god! Man, I've encountered this type of phrasing a lot, and it's becoming more and more common nowadays. as the internet has become more like curated and structured and managed, it's getting harder and harder to find information about things. IoT, not IoT. Oh my god. As a millennial, this was like one of the first dreams that I had, which I lived through, and I realized, oh, this is actually a really horrible idea. Please do not ever do this. Do you guys remember the IoT, the Internet of Things? How they were like, oh, your light bulbs will be connected to the internet, your toaster will be connected to the internet, your fridge will be connected to the internet, and every single one of them has like massive security issues that causes it to like break down, so that if someone hacks you through your toaster, your entire home network could be vulnerable, right? Like this was back in 2010 or so. But man, it is Internet of Things. Internet of Things refers to a network data sharing that goes on between all countless electronics that we monitor ourselves with. Phones, computers, security systems, biofeedback devices, body modification, prosthetics, and of course automated dependents all comprise small but vital parts of this network. Without IoT's ability to collect, process, and share information, massive opportunity costs build up as individuals, governments, and private businesses miss out on the valuable insight the data has to offer. One of the coolest ways IoT improves our lives is through usage of crumbs. Oh wait, hold up. Crumbs? Small packets of data containing your unique identifying information. Throughout your day, as your own IoT devices say hi to other devices, they'll leave behind crumbs as a part of you. You mean cookies? Are these like a subset of cookies? Cookie crumbs? Crumbs allow for paperless identification and payment and help the government manage human and vehicular traffic. Surveillance. Crumbs let you see where you've been so you can see where you should go. Want to start leaving crumbs right away? Don't worry, crumbs are enabled by default. Not interested in sponsored results? See further with the premium account. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know the recent thing about how, wasn't it like Google Chrome was like getting rid of cookies? You know why they were doing that, right? Because they have better ways to track you than cookies now. Like, the weird thing is I feel like a lot of internet, like a lot of colloquial, like layman's internet stuff has been, like it's been adapting up to like 2010, 2015 maybe at most, and then it's stopped. Like people don't realize how scary, like websites are able to like tell exactly what resolution your screen is based on the size of the window. Okay, like they can find parts about you that don't, like they can track you better than without using cookies, or they can track you better now with other tools than they could track you with cookies before. You know, yeah, it's crazy. It's scary. Google said they made this new AI optimization to combat RAM prices. Which browser was using up all the RAM? I got rid of Chrome. Well, no, I still have Chrome because I had to use it for Twitch partner streaming back like 3, 4, 5 months ago when we were streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna try to see if I can keep using Firefox. I don't know if that's a good browser anymore. A lot of bot checks aren't the task, it's checking your search history to see if it's human. Yeah, so one of the things is you like the whole like slide the slider over to complete the picture, and it's like a picture of a cow with like a circle inside it, and you like spin the inner circle to like line up the picture of the cow. You know, like those like capture stuff, or like check all the cars in this 3x3 grid, right? Those, it's able to track your mouse movement and how quickly you click on things, which is one of the ways that they use to like determine whether it's a bot or not, because if it takes you time to move the mouse over the elements to click on them, you're more likely to be a human as opposed to a bot that snaps the mouse cursor from point to point and clicking on the elements, you know? Firefox is trying to push AI. Oh my god, what browser is there? What browser can I use? I'm on Brave, but it's on thin ice for me. I didn't like Brave. I'm gonna be real. I have the privacy forks of Firefox, but a decent amount of site functions just don't work. What do we use? What do we use? What are we supposed to use? Don't make me go back to using smoke signals and pigeons and carrier pigeons. If I could send you guys memes, like I'll stream via carrier pigeon, 1 frame per pigeon, and then you'd. Oh, what? This is what I'll do. I will stream and I'll record my VODs onto a flash drive. And then I'll send the flash. Wait, that's just Let's Plays, but on a very slower pace. Like, just send you a pigeon, and then you take the USB, and then you plug it into your PC, and you can play it, and then you, like, give the pigeon some crackers and stuff. That's a lot of pigeons, right? Opera GX, a communal flash drive. Gonna receive the packets of literal, in the form of literal packets. Man. I'm gonna be real. Right now, I use, why not a floppy disk? Because I don't know anyone here who currently has a modern PC bought in the like 2015 plus, 2017 plus, in the last decade, I should say, that has a flash drive or like a diskette drive reader. I don't know if anyone has this. You have to go to like a antique electronics. I know like some Fry's are even closing, you know, Fry's Electronics, to even find a floppy disk reader. Do they even make floppy disks anymore? They do. They do make them. But like they don't, it's harder to find the readers for it. It's harder to find the readers for it and the cables and also the drivers to make it compatible with Windows 10 and 11 nowadays. Fry's is gone? Our Fry's closed? No. I missed my I loved my Fry's Electronics. I had my very first Black Friday experience in Fry's Electronics, and that's when I learned that's when I learned when so in high school PE, in physical education, we like learned a little bit about every single sport, and in one of the sports, football, we learned about swimming, where like you reach across your shoulder to grab the other person's shoulder, and then you like swim with the close arm past them to like get past their defense. The Black Friday, the very first Black Friday I had, I learned that technique works on crowds of people too. If you're fast enough, you can grab someone's shoulder and then swim past them to get through a crowd when everyone is just kind of chaotically charging. Yeah. So like if you're facing a person, what you want to do is offset yourself a little to the side, just a little bit, right? So like halfway through, right? And then with your outside arm, place it on their shoulder. So you cross your chest, right? Cross your chest, you put it on their shoulder. And then with the inside arm, you swim over it. You like reach over and then you swim. That brings your chest across to like help clear. And then you push off with your outside arm. So you're basically like freestyle swimming past them. So if you want to like get through a crowd, that's what you can do. Yeah. But I learned I could use that technique during Black Friday. And then they ruined Black Friday. I kind of miss the times when people would literally fight over televisions, because it's like, hey, here's a flat screen TV, 80% off, first come, first serve, right? Like literal wars are fought inside Best Buys and Fry's Electronics and stuff like that. Man. I hate to make this confession, but I use Edge for work. I think some of the Kois know this already, but I use Edge for work because it's like, it's not something I would normally use, because why would I use Edge, right? Which is why it's so blatantly obvious. Like if I ever browse websites or everything, right, I click on Microsoft Edge and then I just use that. Because it's like, okay, all the corporate stuff, all the work stuff goes there, and then like I will never have to risk like accidentally doxing myself, because all my personal information right now is on Firefox. I haven't updated. I don't know what version of Firefox I have, but like everything work related is on Edge, and then everything personal right now is on Firefox, and I keep them separate. That way, there's never like a let me show you my screen, and I click a Amazon link, and it's like, hello, Josuiji Shinri, we have recently shipped this package to your address at blah 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 Roppongi Street in Tokyo. You know, like that kind of stuff. But I have to keep them like as separated as possible. If I could, I would make a whole separate Windows profile for it, but that's a lot of effort because I don't want to keep logging in and out my accounts. So I just use different browsers for it. But yeah. My work also tells us to use Edge. Edge is used for site things that don't work on privacy browser, like Zoom doesn't work on LibreWolf. Ah, man. I use Edge for the sweet Microsoft points for those gift cards. I've never gotten them to work. I'm just too lazy to get those points. Still have my DS and 3DS games? Oh, I should do that. What if I use the Nintendo Internet browser on my 3DS and I can stream through it? Because the 3DS doesn't have to process the graphics. I just need to send the data, the video and audio data from my PC into my 3DS, and from my 3DS, I could broadcast it and stream from there. Wow. Hey guys, I'm streaming from my 3DS. My YouTube tab is 1 gigabyte. Do you guys want to know? I think I figured out what causes the issue. It's chat. Every single time I'm playing a game and I have one of the boys' streams on the background, every single time there is a massive frame drop in my game, it's because chat goes crazy and there's a whole bunch of messages that pop up. Like, I don't know, like Haka moans or something, or like says some out of pocket stuff, right? That and like chat goes crazy because chat is scrolling past so fast. That's when like the massive like frame drops happen. I don't know why. Why is YouTube chat so clunky? Why is it so chunky? No, it's not you guys. It's the widget. It's the element itself. I don't know how they coded it, but it's so clunky. I don't know how else to describe it besides heavy and clunky. Like Twitch chat doesn't really have any impact. I can close it or open it. It doesn't really change anything, right? But YouTube chat, like I cannot watch any of like the big event streams with chat open because it just causes everything to like drag down. I don't know why. YouTube never fixed the memory leak. I don't think it ever will. The previous CEO who wanted to push YouTube towards more live streaming, rest in peace, has now YouTube's changed their priorities, so it's less about streaming and more about back to like edited content, but like algorithms and shorts and stuff, but not in a good way. I don't think it's been beneficial for anyone. But yeah. Anyways, mods, body modifications, is a term that may refer to cybernetic prosthetics, artificial implants, neural enhancement, or any combination of the above. While body modifications have been seen throughout history and across wide range of cultures, the modern body modification movement is differentiated by a shift in intrinsic factors, expression or identity, to extrinsic motivators, job opportunities, technological benefits, improvement in physical or mental ability. That's crazy though, but I can understand it. Like people like getting cybernetic implants so that your brain is able to do more calculations or something, or like replacing your arms. I don't know about that though, but like a job is temporary, a modification is permanent, you know? Why not just get a suit that you can wear and take off that allows you to lift heavy objects than to completely remove your entire arm? It's just a weird thought, you know? Any old head remember when they tried Google Plus? I really wanted to like Google Plus, but they were being so Silicon Valley about it that I got actively turned away from it. And by the time I joined Google Plus, no one gave a crap anymore. Like every single person was leaving Facebook because they disliked the policy that Facebook implemented, and they were begging Google to open up Google Plus so they can move to a new social media. And then Google was like, no, we're gonna be we're gonna have this like hoity-toity attitude about it. You can only get in if you know people from Silicon Valley or are like friends of Silicon Valley, like in coders and tech bros. So the entire thing just became like a really shitty version of LinkedIn, where tech bros trying to like masturbate over each other, and by the time the general public got to it, everyone was like, "Oh, ew, this place is weird. You guys are weird. Why is the culture of this website like this?" You know? And then it just died. So I was so disappointed by that. Who's the lucky boys that got your BG today? No one, because I'm streaming and my PC dies if I stream. But I don't know. We'll see who is streaming when I'm done with my stream, because I usually just put them on in the background afterwards. Thank you for the super. Oh, thank you. Completely forgot about that. Forgotten lore. I disliked it. I just ooh. Which part of the body would be bad to have technological implants on? Your spine. Don't do anything with your spine. Like your everything kind of hinges on how good your spine is able to hold the rest of your body up. Please don't mess with that. That's a very important part. If there's any issue with it, it's not gonna do well. And you can't just say like, oh, if you have like a cybernetic spine, then it's gonna be much tougher. It's like, yeah, the spine is tougher, but the connective area where the rest of the bones, your meat, has to connect to the metal, that's not that tough. Like you can't, like, what are you gonna do? Like solder and weld together your rib cage, the back of your rib cage to your spine? Please don't do that. I know it looks really cool in Cyberpunk 2077 where they do Edge Runners, when they do the Stand Demistan, like the military high speed tech thing, right? That looks cool, sure, but like don't, please don't. No. That's not how it works. Oh my god. Speaking of modifications, okay, last tangent. Speaking of modifications, did anyone see that one video of the guy who got that eye tattoo surgery to change his eye color? And he's like, wow, this is crazy. It's everything I hoped for. And then the doctor's like, yeah, every single time you wake up, you'll see your brand new eyes. And he smiles and he looks over and goes, is this permanent? That's a crazy question to ask after the surgery. Oh my god. Oh man. I remember seeing the look on his face. It's like hide the pain, Harold, but just turned up to 11. Oh my god. Yeah, he was like, is this permanent? And he's like, yep, it is permanent. Oh my god. You mean it isn't one of the temporary tattoos? Yeah, so the procedure is designed for people who've gone blind. When your eyes go blind, they lose that color in the pupils, right? That's why, like, if you're blind, you kind of have that like grayish tint to your eyes, right? The surgery is a cosmetic surgery to make it so that the grayishness is less visible and replaced with more of your natural eye color. That's what it's intended for. It's not intended for like aesthetic cosmetic surgery of like elective, where you just like, I want my eyes to be bright yellow and glow in the dark. Like that's not what it's meant for. It's meant for people who have eye blindness to lessen the cloudy grayness, you know? They turn grayish white. Yeah. But ooh, I'm glad that some people have the balls to do that. But I wonder, like, what happens in like 20 years? Because it's been like a year since I've seen that short. I wonder what they're up to now. Like, are they chill? Did it go away? Did it like cause any issues with their vision? He could have gotten the Sharingan eye. You know they make contacts for that. You don't have to get a permanent Sharingan eye tattoo. You can just get contacts. They make a lot of those. They're pretty cheap too. You can get them for like $10 because they're like cosplay contacts. Like I would take cosplay contacts over actually tattooing my eyes. Like I just, you know, man, they're cheaper and safer. Yes. please do not tattoo your eyes or change the color of your eyes, because there are temporary ways of doing that. There's contacts. We already have contact lenses. We have the technology to do it safely. Historically, mods have been classified based on which section of the unispinal cord. And we just said don't do that. Oh my god. Like, okay, if you get like metal bones in your body, congratulations. That bone is really tough. Everything else is not so tough, right? If you get any kind of metal grafted into your upper body, do you know what that means? That means more weight. That means your knees will have to work even harder, and you're gonna develop arthritis in your knees significantly faster because it's not meant to handle that kind of massive increase in weight, right? So what's gonna happen? You're gonna have to replace those knees. And then once you do that, your ankles are gonna have to experience a lot more weight because it has to carry all of that on top of you. Like there's so many effects that happens further on down the line. It's not just getting a cool like robot arm, right? Now your shoulder is gonna have to develop differently in order to carry that extra weight. Your just your upper back, your shoulders, your neck, your like lower spine, like the little I forget what it's called, obliques. Yeah, like your obliques are gonna have to work out a lot more, and because you have to keep your body upright if you have one metal arm versus a normal arm, you know? Like your entire body is gonna grow and develop and morph in a weird way just to be able to compensate for those additional enhancements, you know? Isn't that the plot to The Ghost in the Shell? Yeah. Like this isn't new. People have had, you know, they've had like theories and discussions and like what's the word? Like thought experiments about it. Just file down the bones, Full Metal Skeleton. You've heard of Full Metal Alchemist. Get ready for Full Metal Skeleton. And it's like the Terminator stuff, you know? But this system does not account for mods which interact directly with the human brain. The increased prevalence of so-called above-the-neck modding in recent years has led to several corporations and medical organizations proposing their own new classification systems, but so far none have gained much traction. Can you return mods? Can you undo mod surgery? Oh no, best reviewed neural implants 2086. Imagine getting a neural implant because you read a review on Reddit. Oh my god. Look, I would buy like extension cables and USB cables based on like Reddit reviews. I would not buy a body modification based off of that. But like, can you return mods? Can you undo mod surgery? Oh god. Oh man. There's so much we buy off of Reddit reviews, why not? My scary thing is stuff that lasts a long time and we won't get full like data on it. Like LASIK. When LASIK came out, it was huge. We didn't really have social media to talk about it, so a lot of it was like word of mouth. Oh, excuse me. But like 10 years later, there's a lot of testimonials coming out saying that LASIK has resulted in lifelong pain and irritation in their eyes, and people regret getting LASIK. And like, there's no way to tell unless you like genuinely waited the 10 years. Like I wanted to get it, but I couldn't get it because I couldn't afford it. And now at this point, it's like, oh, well, I guess I dodged a bullet with that one. But man. Yeah. Net scrubbing. The process of micro-scraping all unencrypted data at any given time, in a given time and place, refers to the process of scouring all available data posted on the net within a certain time frame location for evidence of a crime, an increasingly common technique for police departments, corporate investigators, occasionally public relations firms. Ooh. While brute force work is performed by automated dependents, either digital or physical, experienced human supervisors must establish strict search constraints in order to produce usable results. Interest in the practice spiked when Senator Bancroft positioned it as a key pillar of his party's law and order platform, but pollings indicated voters rarely held a strong opinion on the process, and the topic has since faded from political discourse. Optics. Opt-in crime surveillance system. partnership program between the state and private enterprises. Oh, that's right. Oh my God. You guys hear about what happened? Was it Ring? Was it Ring cameras? When they had that Super Bowl ad of like, hey, we are working with federal agencies to track and survey everything you do using our Ring cameras or something like that. Oh my God. It's that. These private companies are like, we're gonna film everything you do, like all of your dashboard or your dash cams for your cars, all of the like Ring doorbells and everything. We're gonna take all that photo, all the video images, and we're gonna give it to the cops. You know? Yeah, by the way, we're selling your data camera, the camera data, Lamau, everything, and you have no option to opt out. Was it Ring? There was a camera company doing that so people uninstalled them. Yeah, it's that thing where the state and private enterprises work together. Crazy. Like, stories like this are like, hey, don't do that. This is a warning. Do not build the Torment Nexus. And then companies IRL are like, hey, you know that book, Don't Build the Torment Nexus? We built the Torment Nexus from the book, Do Not Build the Torment Nexus. Oh my God, why? Why is it like that? We love the Torment Nexus, right? Accessible through state employee logins or private partner accounts, Optic Smart UI allows users to search through collate footage from a city of tens of billions in just a few simple keystrokes. Optics is frequently cited in state reports as one of the most effective tools for reducing crime. Footage from optics often serves as key evidence in criminal proceedings where it is considered admissible by default. See People versus Irawan. Wait, I want to read this. I want to read this court case. There's an actual court case? It's admissible by default? Users also frequently search for public safety measures in my area. Daily security level. Daily security level. That's crazy. Wait, I want to read this court case. I want to read. Virtual work release program. Hey there! Due to ongoing controversy following the suspect of suicide inmate J. What? Following the suspected suicide of inmate J. Galley, search results for this term are temporarily blocked. Oh my God, that is... Just because of the controversy following the suspected suicide, they blocked search results for... Oh, bro, that is dystopian. Great things for something, man. Get some good eats and good sleeps. We have a day security level in the future. We probably do. I wouldn't be surprised. Heartbreak. Okay, that's kind of like old school. The cap. Watch Dogs. That's what I'm thinking about. Cap and the jacket. Watch Dog style. Unknown, 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 unknown. Why is this unknown here slightly smaller than the other ones? Criminal. Likes killing. Dislikes getting caught. Favorite color. Probably red. Oh. Zodiac sign. Probably not into astrology. Reward. Suspended due to influx of false reports. Flat. July 8th. 897. Pretty tall. 94 kilograms. B negative. First degree homicide. Criminal record. Civil disturbance 2 times, but no charges. Registered at birth. Modification industrial. Known affiliates pending. Psych eval pending. Okay. Are they gonna do the updated autopsy report thing? It's in evidence. They're gonna do it. I know they're gonna do it. They have to do it. It's sitting right there. Victim. Diane Dawn, 27-year-old agricultural genetics research for Paraguay Laboratories, found shot through the heart in the bedroom of the apartment she shares with the prime suspect Carlos Flat. No known connection with the previous HK victims. Vase. Unremarkable ceramic vase knocked over at the crime scene. Weighty and sturdy, resembles featureless even when tossed. Huh. Suspect's prosthetic. Ooh. Juicy, like slicing noise. How Industries Habilis Habilis? I'm just gonna go call it Habilis. Mechanical limb boasts impressive combination of grip strength, dexterity, low cost maintenance. Success of it and its sister products went a long way towards securing state contracts for Howe Industries. Revolver. 10mm revolver. Bears fingerprints matching Carlos Baker, flat. Left hand with 99.91% certainty. Rifling marks match the bullet would pierce the victim with 99.97% accuracy. Certainty. Rifling marks match it. Wow, very specific. No matches to any other archive forensic data as far back as 2051. Glass shards. Piece of glass from the broken standing mirror found at the crime scene. Said mirror was low-tech furniture with no digital components to pull data from. Hit with enough force to scatter glass shards onto the victim's body. Flat snow. Barely legible script. Okay. We read that already. Pill organizer. Oh. Common brand of pill organizer found in the victim's grass. Contains number of... Oh wait, these are all the same things that we've read. Oh, reduce moderate to severe discomfort arising from mod sensitivity complications. The victim was holding on to this. So they got a modification and their body was rejecting it, which is why they were taking the medicine to calm the symptoms of modification rejection. The case's clasps are surprisingly difficult to open. Flat's coat. Taken by lab techs for additional analysis, but initial tests show blood on the left sleeve matches that of the victim. Debris? Ceramic debris of indeterminate origin found at the crime scene, found on the far side of the room by western window. Technician notes, flag as irrelevant on next pass. Ceramic debris? Like a vase that was stepped on? Or... Autopsy report, time of death 9. Single bullet, pierced subject sternum, left atrium, aorta. From the front. Death was instantaneous. There's some handwriting at the bottom of the scanned document. Same handiwork as previous 5 lab message to confirm ballistics match 2. Victim was shot from the room's doorway. No unexpected DNA, no crumbs, no fingerprints, no evidence of digital tampering. So like they opened the door, was like, hey, she turned around and got shot. But then why would everything else be like tossed and turned? You know? Like why would, if you went there and you killed, like, were you like mind controlled? You shot and then the mind control was dropped and then you came to and you're like, oh no, I just shot my girlfriend. And then in the rush to go over to her and like comfort her, you get your hands covered in blood, and that's when the cops show up. Maybe? It was shot from the doorway. So why was everything else inside the room messed up like that? Subway's abandoned. We read this one. Noble androids, the warm, squishy androids. Okay. This will progress the story. This will progress the story. This will progress the story? It makes the other one small, so... Must be under a lot of pressure. You must be under a lot of pressure now that the subways are cordoned off. Damn straight. What's this crap with Long? Once word got out that the case against him was real, every desk job in Chain became terrified of their own shadow. All of them convinced that internal affairs is gonna come knocking if they misplace so much as a paperclip. Everything by the book means no room for compromise, no room for problem solving. No room for engineering? Yeah. No patience for screw-ups. He's trying very hard not to look at his shoulder. Why aren't you wearing your prosthetic right now, Carlos? Yeah, that rejection issue starting last month. A lot of sleepless nights. Rejection? Did their therapy not take? Body modification therapy. process for adjusting the human mind and body for the unique challenges and stresses that come from the cybernetic body modifications. Typically includes physical therapy, mental technique instruction, and sensitivity training. Depending on the individual's viability or lack thereof, medications and even minor viral tuning may be employed to modify the body's immune response, but improvement made in recent years in medically sterile alloys have greatly reduced the percentage of patients that require such treatment. Wait, what if the medicine was for him? The medicine was for him and she was trying to get into it. Because the victim died with the case in hand. Why would... We don't have enough information about the girlfriend right now, but what if the meds were for him? It's not like that. I wasn't oozing pus out of my sockets or anything. And do these rejection issues have anything to do with your scars? Not in the way you're thinking. I'm right-handed. So the cuts on his face are just from shaving? I was thinking about the implications of the crime and firing a gun with his left arm, but no, Morgan goes straight to the cut on his face from shaving. Oh my god. Never thought it'd go this. I never thought this would go on so long. I had to relearn how to do everything. I mean, problems started small, trembling, but spasms, just oversensitivity, they said, an easy fix. But the problem got bigger. Couldn't let it get it that far. Need to be able to trust your own hands when you're on the job site. Drop a cutter at the wrong moment and people could get hurt. So I sat down, made an appointment, turned in my arm, and watched my case get placed at the back of the damn line. Where did you turn it in? Some mass turnaround chop shop with a waiting list like you would. Doesn't sound like you're a happy customer. Hell no. Found a dozen other clinics with shorter wait times. But as long as I'm renting and not owning, the manufacturer decides where your arm gets maintenance. Submitted 5 weeks ago at How Partner Prosthetic Adjustment Clinic. Average waitlist duration of 40 business days. 40 business days? 8 months? Crazy. I mean, I had to wait 8 months for like public health care when I had to go try to see a doctor. That's why I'm sitting here with this. Expensive ass stump for a shoulder. I haven't been able to work in weeks. Bosses were generous enough to say my position might still be there when I got my 2 working arms again. You couldn't buy or rent a replacement yourself just in the meantime? I serve at the pleasure of the state. And they got exclusivity contracts with Hindi. All locked up white knuckle tight. Hindi? How industry? Oh. As I recall, he's registered with one of their Habilis models. How Industries is the world leader in research, development, manufacturing, fitting of cybernetic prosthetics for commercial and private use. We're hiring. We're seeking motivated and passionate archivists, programmers, salespeople, and college graduates with degrees in digital archaeology, cybernetic anatomy, and more. Not interested in sponsor search results? See further with a premium account. Stupid premium account BS. If I took one step on site with uninsured tech, forget the fines, I'd lose a down payment and my arm. And I'd never work in the city again. If this was the last quarter, maybe I could have worked out something with management, but like I said, no one's sticking their neck out for anyone now that longs deep in hot shit. You mentioned discomfort. Luck, poor, no, student debt, sizable. Oh my god. You mentioned discomfort. Are you in pain? I don't come and go. Oh. No, wait, hold up. I don't come and go. It's the itches that'll get you. The phantoms come back pretty fast when I don't have anything. Arm shape attach me. Phantom limbs. Phantom pain. Discomfort that the body experiences as coming from an amputated part of the body. When stimuli stops coming from the part of the body that is no longer there, areas of the nervous system that were previously devoted to processing those sensations reconfigure themselves to still be of use. Occasionally, the brain mistakes this new sensory processing as still being associated with pain or sensation from the amputated limb. Because of the large mental element at play, therapy for phantom pain reductions necessarily involves psychological conditioning and often the use of prosthetics. Phantom pain has become more widely experienced and understood as a result of the spread of body modification movement. Debate over whether the modder scene has increased or decreased public empathy for amputees and disabled remains contentious. Did you mean phantom visions? Phantom visions are caused by faulty insulation on cybernetic eye mods, resulting in periodic electrical discharge across the retina. Schedule a consultation immediately if you suspect this applies to you. Users also frequently search for "my mod hurts," "modder itching," "is my arm haunted?" Is my arm haunted? Didn't they give you something to, well, wear in the meantime? Something the clinics lend out for cases like this? What they gave me is dead weight, 3-jointed landfill big piece of shit. Sorry, it's a very shitty feeling having a part of your body that you know they cut corners on. It fits, it's compatible, technically. I can slot it in and feel on balance again. But the fingers don't even bend. The quick twitch motors are way off. It's like walking around with your arm asleep or dead. So, were you wearing it when... I feel like if we ask about she died, it might be a little too emotional, so we can just talk about the arrest part. I don't want to, like, cause him to spiral. When you were arrested. Were you wearing it when you were arrested? No, I wasn't. But I'm pretty sure I saw the police bagging it as evidence, so kind of gone too far. So Detective Reyes is being quite literal about how he was found. He had the victim's blood on his left arm only, because at the time in question, he didn't even have a right. No inconsistencies in the story so far, and he's opened up as well as he can be expected. And this has all just been a warm-up for both of us. Now comes the delicate part. Carlos, you and the victim were romantically involved. How long did you two know each other? Right. I've known her since college. We shared a few classes and mutual friends. Always got along. Eventually, we just got together at some point. Guess I never actually asked her out in a real formal way. Sounds pretty cowardly saying that out loud. Diane, she was in genetics, focused on her studies in agriculture. It always takes of him a few tries to get used to using past tense. Just finished your post-grad work this year. Got hired right out the gate, practically headhunted. Do you believe that? Practically headhunted. Of course she was. Any company would be lucky to have her, like... It was a real ass job. Paid real ass money too. So her career was starting to pan out. Right as yours had fallen into the mother of all slumps. But why would you kill her in that case if you were together and she was suddenly starting an actual job, you know? Where was she hired? Pedigree Laboratories. I say that like the name matters. The whole setup's under Hardco's umbrella. Doesn't narrow it down. Harvest Corporation grows 1/3 of the soybeans and corn in the entire country. One clan that size, the lab wouldn't need any others. Now, no corporation earns the mega prefix without a little throat cutting, but Hardco is about as tame as big business can get. predictable like the seasons. No one's gonna buy that they had some lab tech murder because of corporate greed. Had she adjusted well to her new job? Yeah, they loved having her there. She never mentioned arguments or disputes, corporate politics getting rough. I don't think so. Not like I've been a good listener lately. But I never got the impression that she... Look, no one I know could do this to her. And there's nothing she could have done that would have deserved what happened to her. It was a long shot, hoping for a disgruntled character from her past shift blame onto. But with no other suspects, I just can't reshuffle the detective's suspicions. I'll have to disprove their argument entirely. Thank you, Carlos. That was very helpful. It was? Now, I'd like you to try and tell me whatever you can about what happened tonight. Oh. Start at the beginning and take your time. The details are important. Alright, Miss, Morgan. I'll try Morgan. When you're ready. We were arguing. We had been arguing a lot lately. Arguing about stupid stuff. I haven't been working, haven't been making money, haven't been pulling my weight. I was mad at myself. But more than that, I was jealous of her. Jealous of her nothing. Jealous of her goddamn money. The reports you say you were arguing around 8 p.m.? 8? Yeah, it must have been when we started. We got into it and I said a lot of things that I shouldn't have. I said one thing I really shouldn't have. I crossed the line and we both knew it, so I left. You left? Yeah, walked out the front door. Thought some fresh air might help me cool me off. That's why it was open. To help me figure out what to say to make up it up to her. Of course, the air wasn't fresh, just humid, thick like mud. And while I was pissing away the time, Diane was... Did you bring your phone with you or any other electronics? No. I kind of stormed off. Didn't even take my key fobs. Didn't even lock the door behind me. With optics down, traffic street level cameras won't help him. That leads... Did you go through a checkpoint or talk to anyone with modded eyes? Did you buy anything, cash or credit? No, not even a vending machine. Not even a damn vending machine, huh? May have met my match. How can anyone be this unlucky? That's... quite unfortunate. I just wanted quiet at the time. Wanted to wallow in it, really. Sorry if I don't have all the details straight. My head is... But if my exact route would help, the cam's probably... What? What is it? Optics was what? Can that even happen? And there's no other proof that you were out at the time Diane was killed. Meaning you've got no alibi. This can't... Listen, I didn't do this. I couldn't. Carlos? I'm the one person you didn't have to try and convince. After all, I'm your lawyer. So let's just get it all out there and see what we got to work with. Right. Now, you said you left to clear your head, so what made you come back? I came back because I heard a noise. A loud noise. Didn't know what it was. But it was loud, and it scared me. Came from the direction of our apartment. I was walking back at first, but at some point I must have started running because when I got back, I was so out of breath. And when I saw that the front door was open, something dropped in my chest and my lungs wouldn't. You live on the first floor, right? Yeah, first floor apartment, street-facing entrance. We were proud of that when we first moved in. Like it was some kind of big deal. From the hallway, I saw her, but I didn't realize. I never thought that she was... lights were off. The whole room was a mess. I thought we'd been robbed, or she'd fallen, or there was broken glass, furniture knocked over. And she was... I called her name and she didn't move. I checked her pulse and, well, she was still warm. Her body was warm. And I saw the gun. It looked so heavy, but I thought it had to be fake because I didn't want it to be real. Is that why you picked it up? What? Pick it up? I didn't touch that thing. I didn't shoot her, damn it. Wait, what? Then how does... What? Doing what I do, you hear a lot of lies. White lies, blatant lies, hasty lies. Bad lies especially. For me, it's always been easy to spot a lie. But it can be hard to know what to do about it. I have all the proof I need in my files, but he's nervous and defensive. None of this works if he doesn't trust me. Stay up to date on the evidence by checking your phone. If your clients notice that you don't know what you're talking about, they'll stop giving you any credit. You did touch the gun, Carlos. That's just a fact. And we know because... What? Flats rental. Currently in police custody. The gun. Fingers prints matching left hand. It's just that, right? Of your prints. It's a fact that your fingerprints are on the gun. What? But I didn't do this. I wasn't thinking. I was just... Carlos, all I'm saying is that you picked it up. That's all. Would you believe me if I said I didn't realize it was a gun? I mean, it does make sense. It's a very old gun. So it could be that he's just more familiar with modern guns, because we don't know what modern guns in this game looks like in this universe. So to him, it might have been like a novelty or a toy or something. That explains how his prints got on the gun, but not in the way that would satisfy the police. Still, if all they did was hold the gun. So stupid. I know what a gun looks like. Oh, never mind. They do know what a gun looks like. But seeing in my own home, right in front of... You were in shock, Carlos. You still are. The police came in some time after that. I don't remember much of what they said. Things started moving fast, it seemed like. The rest of my night went probably the way you'd expect. Carlos, you admit to having a verbal argument with Diane, but you said you were surprised to see the room trashed when you got back. To clarify, you're saying that you two never had a physical fight? What? Physical? We never fought. I never fought like that. Did the police say we did? They assumed as much. Which means they also assumed the room was disheveled well before the shooting occurred. Concerning what Carlos told me, what else did they assume? What is it? I'd like you to take a look at something for me. The crime scene. Oh. It's an AR module built from the data taken as the police entered, so... Right. It's just data, Carlos. No grisly details. Okay. Let me see it. Take your time. Alright, I think I've got it. That's how the police found things. Now close your eyes and think back to how the room looked when you left. Try to focus on what's out of place. Alright. I'll take notes. You just say whatever comes to mind. I don't remember exactly where everything was, Well, the mirror was upright, of course. This is so cool, like a visualization of his memory. What? And that clock was still on the wall. The chair got knocked over at some point, and the bed got tossed, the cushions torn. The urn fell. Other than that... No, sorry, that's all that stands out to me. I see. Like so? Morgan, you're trying. You're trying your best, Morgan. You are trying your best. What's wrong? Something out of place? Carlos, you need to trust your instinct. If anything seems off, don't be afraid to speak up. Morgan has little sparkles. She's so proud of her drawing. Oh. It's just, I guess I assumed your notes would be making edits to the AR? Well, I suppose that works too. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean... Okay, wait. Statement. Cute, Toodle. State of the crime when he left. Mirror was upright, clock was on the wall, chair got knocked over, the bed got tossed and the cushions torn. Okay. I think your drawing was pretty good, considering... I'd like to change the subject now, Carlos. Right. Let's talk about the letter that was found on your desk. Letter? What do you mean? I mean this letter here. Do you recognize it? Because the police are calling it a confession. A confession? Well, this is just a note to self. Pardon? Look, when we fight, I lose my temper, say things I don't mean to. So this morning, I tried writing things down so I'd have a script to stick to. So I could apologize to her instead of just fighting with her. Carlos, you say in the note that you hurt them. That's... I broke her fidget tubbies. What? Her what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Carlos needs a head pat. He needs a head pat. This dude has the worst luck of any in the Ace Attorney sidekicks. Yeah. Oh man. Her what? Her fidget. They're so cute. Fidget tubbies. They're these collectible ceramic character things. They're supposed to be like tactile. You're supposed to use them like paperweights or conversation starters. Conversation starters. She loves those things. They're not worth a damn. You can buy them at any flea market or garage sale, but they meant a lot to her. And I broke them. Is that what the ceramic is? Okay, I will accept this if she collected Labubus or something, then like, or like Funko Pops. No, but these are cute. These I like these. Collectible and fragile ceramic conversation starters. The victim's personal collection was pulverized by Carlos' flat replacement prosthetic arm in the morning of the murder. Oh. He must have been like holding one when his arm went on the fritz and crushed it, and that's where the ceramic powder comes from. And then the morning of, he's like, okay, I can't do this. This is not, like, I gotta get, like, I've had all these issues already. I need to get it fixed. So he checks it in. And then he comes back. He's only got his left arm now because his right arm he's already put in for repairs. And it's now been confiscated by the cops. But, like, the morning of, that would explain why. What's wrong with Funko Pops? They're so basic. The fact that they're mass-produced stamped plastic is like, they don't even try to make it unique, right? It's just the same model. They just change the color a little bit. That's why I don't like them, you know? Wee Wee is a trinket hater? No, I enjoy trinkets. I like trinkets. Oh my god, wait. Chihuahua Mane told me that I am now in Japan, and because I'm in Japan, I can buy Japanese merch of things. So I bought a bunch of Eve merch. And now I have a Mary plushie. And a little Mary keychain too. I'll tweet out a picture of it later. But I have some Eve merch now. It looks really cute. No import tax too. Yeah, so I got it. It's you bring your Eve merch too, right? Yes, I did bring my little standees. They're right now above my monitor. They're just staying there. Can we see? Yeah, I'll tweet it after the stream. Yeah. Pulverized by the replacement prosthetic arm, evidently an acquired taste. Oh, it was a replacement arm. Oh, that's why he's so mad about it. Because it probably led to, like, the emotions that resulted in the fight at night. Puts it in for repairs, get a replacement arm. It's a piece of junk that technically works, but the motor is all off, and the motor must have gone to fritz and then crushed it. And I broke them. I mean, I was pissy at the time, but goddamn piece of shit rental arm. I hardly know where I'm swinging it half the time. Got so angry I just ripped it off and tossed it in my room. That cheap, dusty, worthless. Okay, let's say he did break her fidget at Ducky's with this replacement arm. What does it change? Nothing at the moment. There's not enough detail in the note for me to prove what his intent was when he sat down to write it. But the police insist on claiming it's a confession for the heartbreak killings anyway. Couldn't even be bothered to sweep them up. I felt so... Alright, Carlos. Thank you for answering my questions. This is a good reminder for everyone. If you guys are writing notes to yourself, please date it. Pretend like I'm going to go through your belongings after a murder and I'm like piecing together the story and I find all these notes, right? Note how most of the games that we played, they don't have dates on them, right? Dates would be very, very helpful, right? You're not doing it for yourself, but you're also doing it for future Shinri who explores through your things to uncover the mystery and solve the murder. So yeah. You get a cryptic shopping list that's phrased like a hit list, right? Now I'm gonna call the police back in here, and I'm gonna get this cleared up for you. What? That's it? That's it? Oh, okay. Although before I do that, I do have to ask. What do you know about the heartbreak killer? What? Heartbreak? You mean the psycho that was trending all month? I mean, as much as anyone, I guess. I haven't been getting out much, but I'm sure everyone's on edge. Guy like that out there shoots people through the heart, right? Police kept the victim's appearances far away from any upstanding news sources. So unless he was already following the murders, Carlos wouldn't notice any resemblance to his girlfriend. I mean, she was shot in the chest, but that doesn't mean anything, does it? If he's this slow on the uptake, it's gonna be a real shock when those officers walk in here and accuse him of being a serial killer. I'll just have to squash that theory as quickly and definitively as possible. I didn't realize you could smoke in here. Technically, I could smoke wherever I want. For a fee. Non-smoking area? Is that why we're broke? Morgan, please. The fee was 2,999 credits. We don't have that much money. We have 20. Morgan, please. I guess so. Nervous? Don't be. I'm the one who's on the clock. Right, I'm sure this isn't your first time doing this. No, of course not. It'll be my first homicide defense, though. Oh. Why does everyone think the first time is so goddamn important? Hey, cheer up. I got relevant experience in other areas. Oh. And, what areas are those? You ever gamble, Carlos? Oh, no. It's that one scene in Daredevil when he's like, we're defense attorneys. We've been doing this for a long time. How long? What time is it? Since 8 in the morning. You know, like... Oh, no. No, ma'am. I never go anywhere near loot boxes. Won't touch the stuff. I meant more like playing cards. Oh, well then, no to that too. I've actually got pretty terrible luck. Could have fooled me. Well, what I do like a lot... Oh no. What I do is a lot like poker, Carlos. Poker's nice because even if you're dealt with nothing but crap all night long, you can still win. Which makes things pretty fun. That's a really cute smile. I love this smile. Which makes things pretty fun. Oh no, we're gonna bluff our way to getting him out of jail. Oh my god. Okay, so... do you have a good poker face? I like to think so. And are you lucky? Only when the stakes are high. And in this metaphor, we're playing poker and the state's the dealer? If only. No, the state's more like the house. You mean like the house always wins? Yes. They're very good at it. Winning, I mean. Which is why they're up there and we're down here. That's why they're the house. So, what do we do? We play the cards we're dealt as best we can. Win more hands than we lose. Keep it up, and eventually someone will come over, tap the dealer on the shoulder and whisper something in their ear. Then we'll be politely asked to leave. That doesn't sound very triumphant. The house always wins. So our definition of victory is more like, don't lose. Thanks, Morgan. But I guess I was asking, like, what should I say? Just leave all the talking to me. So that's the strategy. What's up? You know there's a saying about gamblers and strategies? Oh no. I want to know what the saying was. Yo, ready to confess yet? Cause I've already woke up the DA. Ready? She must be new. District attorneys have the final say on whether or not a case is brought to trial. Only fair, since they're the ones who end up having to actually prove the damn thing. Most of them prefer simple guilty pleas over long, protracted trials. They all dislike having their time wasted. Unfortunately, then, you'll have to call them back, because my client is not guilty. And frankly, I'm not even sure if you have enough to hold him here. Right. What she said. You got a weird sense of humor, counselor. Different generations, I guess. Before my time, kind of thing. I'm very serious when it comes to defending a man's innocence, detective. Counselor, we have your client's written confession. His written confession. Let's start there. Okay, well, we'll be happy to. The thrust of every argument starts with the facts, what's already known and agreed upon. Public knowledge for every player at the table. It's pretty simple, Counselor. Real paint-by-the-numbers stuff. See, we found a note at his apartment with his fingerprints on it, apologizing for how he hurt them all so bad. Now, how are you planning on spinning that? Those are the facts. But I've been building up my hand all night, and now I got the weapons to answer anything they try to throw at me. Well, my client did write that note, and it was an apology, but not for murder. He was apologizing for... Analyze the facts as they're laid out and review the responses in your hand. Select the... Oh, that's why we got poker chips. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. That's a really cool way to, like, theme the way that you interact. That's so cool. Place it into the slot on the right. You can mouse over your opponent's portraits for a reminder of what key point you're answering. That's why we got this little king card. Oh, this UI is so cool. What the hell? He wrote a confession. Okay, so it can't be these. It's gotta be this one. The debris, the ceramic crap, right? Note near the western window. He was simply apologizing for this. The hell is that? I found myself asking the exact same question. What are we looking at here? Something from the crime scene? This diagram of the room, it's created from the data you captured, right? Pure non-GMO augmented reality crime scene data, yeah. What's non-GMO? Aww, she's too young to know what GMOs are. Oh, not much these days. Notice anything out of place? Yeah, whole room's full of busted shit. It's the scene of a murder. Full of busted shit for sure. But I was more referring to the unidentified ceramic debris found on the western side of the room. The hell is that? Ceramic debris, huh? Must be from the vase that got tossed. Actually, that's not possible. Oh? Because that vase wasn't damaged. It's not possible for the debris to come from the vase, because the vase is still pristine. How is that? How is it that possible? The lady at the garage sale told me it was so old and delicate. Damn it, the one time I tried to thrift shop on my own. Well, so what? What does it even matter? The vase doesn't have a scratch on it. Then the debris must have come from somewhere else. That debris is what my client wrote that apology over. You're saying the confession was his apology for not vacuuming? I am. Because the pile of rubble is all that remains of the victim's collection of Fiji bottom. Fidget tubbies. Is it gonna play the Fidget Tubbies theme song every time he mentions it? Oh my god. What he said. Mr. Flat broke the victim's ceramic figures by accident, and this impassioned note to self was just his attempt at scripting out an apology. Can you prove that? We're taking this seriously? As much as I wish we weren't. We're all in agreement that my client wrote the note, and we can all plainly see that there's ceramic debris at the crime scene. Now, since it could not come from the vase, it must have come from the collectibles. Those things? Morgan still doesn't know that they're... just those things, whatever. This reminds me of when I had a science teacher who didn't know a few things. So what she did was she taped an example of one of those, like, you know, those like the plastic pipettes that you use, right? She grabbed like duct tape and then just duct taped a pipette to one of the drawers and wrote these things. And then if you just open it, it was just a whole bunch of pipettes in there. Oh my god. They are cute though. Simple, right? The hell are you on about? The entire room was trashed. The arts clearly shows the fidget tubbies must have gone pulverized during the struggle too. You really gonna claim and sat down here write an apology for bringing your toys after gunning her down? Not a bad train of thought, but I can do better. No, those collectibles are destroyed much earlier than that, and there's proof. Ooh. The arm. The rental arm. Wait, would it be the... It wouldn't be the... We wouldn't go back to the note, would it? Found a flat shaky handwriting. It would have to be this one. A dusty fidget tubby slayer. Or would we go back to bring the note again? They broke during the shooting. If the point that they're trying to make is they broke during the shooting, but it would be the arm was actually the thing. Take a closer look at the rental you have in custody. Huh? One swipe of your finger should show exactly how devastating it was to the fickle body ecosystem. It's fidget tubbies. I like her a lot. At least say their name right. It's fidget tubbies. Whatever. You did take it into custody. I'm sure your techs found ceramic debris on it, yes? Now that you mention it. Fine, whatever. He broke them with his arm. While he was killing her. Happy? Overjoyed. Because even a cheap arm's got an operating system that logged the last time it was worn, right? Right. See, I happened to spot a footnote on the lab's report, so the rental hadn't been used since the AM. Whose side are you on, old man? It's gotten pretty late, sunshine. Just trying to save us all some time where we can. Thank you for your service. Well, thank you for your service. Are you seriously buying this crap? Just look how scrawled out panicked that note is. You expect me to believe he was upset over a fidget tubby collection? One that hasn't even been graded. Oh, she collects fidget tubbies too. Oh, that's why. What is this fourth-rate deck? Oh my god. Setting aside Detective Reyes' surprising depth of knowledge when it comes to collectibles, you're correct. They held no real monetary value. It would be odd for Carlos to be so shaken over their loss. But so what? So what? After all, that's not panic you're seeing on the page. No, the only reason the note looks like the way it does is because Carlos is right-handed. Because Carlos is right-handed. Yes, I am. Did they not know that? The expression, the context of the question is like, did you guys not know that? Shouldn't that be on my permanent record or something? So the reason why that note looks like an asylum wall scribbles is because he had to use his left hand to write it. I tend to think better writing than typing. And I need to get used to using my left anyway. I just thought it could be good practice. Oh, this guy. Taking that into account, alongside the ceramics, your slam dunk confession is looking about as watertight as a fishnet. Okay, fine, forget the confession. Congratulations, counselor. You've established that your client's remorseless. Now, let's get back to the reality of the situation. Here are the facts. We found your client at the We found your client at the scene of the crime, wearing a coat covered in the victim's blood, next to a big old goddamn gun that just so happened to have his fingerprints on it. That's right, the coat is. What, you're gonna claim it's not his? That he actually wears an extra small? She's trying to bait me in her typical low-key fashion. As the arguments flow, you won't always have the stronger hand. Sometimes the best you can do is hold your tongue and avoid overcommitting. Try to lose as little credit as possible while you wait for a more favorable chance. Oh. Everything is currency, all the resources. We have to use it wisely. Even your life is a currency. I meant in terms of like a card game, okay? Not like your IRL. I mean, well, if you're like John Constantine, yes, your soul would be like a currency. But like in card games, you know, like in Magic the Gathering, you have life. Your life points are also a resource that you can use. She must have something. No sense playing into it. Something you'd like to ask me, detective? I'm just curious. What'll it be next? You can tell me he actually wears an extra small? What? What is this? Wait, that's so cool. Okay, we're gonna stay on this one. Gee, Carlos, do you? No. Yeah, sure there's no evil twin you're forgotten to mention? We'll stay on this one. There's no evil twin. Nope, I'm afraid not. Not even gonna go for a mysterious third party at the scene of the crime? Now we can play. To prove his innocence, I'll need to get there eventually. But getting there now without hard evidence. We don't have a way to prove that there's a third party, so we have to stay on this one. But this is such a cool mechanic. I have no evidence of a third person at this time. Damn right you don't. It's as clear as day in the arcs. No evidence of anyone but Carlos being there that night. So keep dreaming. It was obvious she had something there. I wasn't gonna win that hand either way. But at least I didn't overstep and take any more damage than I had to. We're not contesting any of that, detective. My client freely admits to holding the gun. He picked it up in confusion after coming home to find a brutal crime scene. Which was not smart. Hey. But not illegal either. And that's all? He had her blood all over his clothes. Yes, he did. Right. Do you have those clothes on hand, by the way? Well, I finished them a while ago. What are you getting at? It'll be easier just to show you. Would you mind getting them for me? You know what? Sure, I could use the fresh air. Stinks of bullshit in here anyway. And here I thought the room smelled like... Morgan. What are you doing? Our coat's covered in her blood. I remember that much. So doesn't that, like, make me look really bad? Just relax, Carlos. I'm pretty sure that's impossible. You're innocent. That means having more evidence will always help you, not hurt you. Really? Really? Not really. Plenty of innocent people in prison. People with bad luck. Or bad lawyers. People shouldn't count on that shit to come out easy. More often than not, it takes coaxing. What was it that it reminded me of? Alright, here it is. One bloodstained jacket fresh from the lab. Coat with the, no other details. Okay. Currently police custody. Hasn't worn it since. Okay. So, what's your angle? Gonna tell us this is actually just hot sauce? No. That would be silly. She actually thought it over. So what the hell is your point? Hey, sorry, just got thrown off by the turn of good fortune. What good fortune? You should thank the detective for bringing you your jacket, Carlos. She just proven your innocence. My client was arrested wearing this coat. He would have been wearing it at the time of the murder. It has the victim's blood on it, which we know died when she was shot in the heart by a gun that happens to be an old-world pre-tagging firearm. And so the coat proves he couldn't have been the shooter. Is there a gas leak in here? In what world does that make any sense? Sense happens to be the key here. I just need to draw their attention to see what I can. The smell? You can feel? You can see? It would... I'm not sure what the game is trying to ask me to do. If it was an old-timey gun, because they're specifying that the old-timey gun is one of the pieces of information here, it would be the smell, right? Would there be blood on the coat if it was shot from a distance? The smell on the gun? I mean, it could be the smell. I'm not sure if it would be the feel, but it could be also the see. What you see on the coat with your eyes, the blood. The thing is, because the way that they're saying is that the blood got on there because he was standing over her. She like rushed over to... Have we talked about the smell? No, but they never mentioned it. What does it say on the autopsy report? Evidence, autopsy report. It's just talking about the bullets, the bullet, and then ballistics. And then the gun itself. Nothing about the smell of the gunpowder or anything. So it probably has to be about the bullet, right? Because the thing is, well, okay, what are they saying here? You were wearing it when you shot? Wait, what was the, hang on. What are they saying? My client was arrested wearing the coat. He would have been wearing it at the time of the murder. It has the victim's blood on it. We know died when she was shot in the heart. The gun happens to be an old world pre-tagging firearm. That proves he couldn't have been the shooter. Something to show that it would not have been the shooter. It would have been the smell on the gun, because you'd smell the gunpowder, right? Because the coat having the blood on it was because it doesn't prove that he wasn't the shooter. Because you could have shot and then run up to the body and then like held the body in your arms and gotten the blood on your coat. That doesn't necessarily mean that he wasn't the shooter, right? But if there's a lack of smell of gunpowder on the gun, then that means he wasn't wearing it when it was fired. And because the act of firing the bullet is what killed her, we can say that he wasn't present in that moment. So I think the smell of the gunpowder would be more relevant than simply the blood. Because the blood doesn't make him innocent of the shooting. Because this is the point. The coat proves that he couldn't have been the shooter, not being the shooter. So I think it's gotta be the smell. Just do me one favor, detective. Tell me what you smell. Is it gonna be the blood? I don't know where it goes though. We'll see. I don't smell anything except dried blood. Exactly. The coat smells like blood, but it doesn't smell of cigarette. That's what I've been smelling. Yes, Detective London, I was smoking earlier. Could you rejoin the conversation? I've been listening. You wanted me to smell the jacket? If you would. Let's see. Huh. No gunpowder. What? What about gunpowder? Oh, don't blame yourself for not noticing. This is before your time. You can't be immune. Before your time. You can't be more than a few years older than me. Not before your partners, it seems. See, gunpowder is weak by today's standards, but still volatile stuff. Hard to store, prone to misfiring. When it goes bang, it leaves behind an awful lot of evidence. The hell is she talking about, London? Modern firearms like the ones we carry use electricity, magnetism, even air pressure or sound waves. Got more accuracy, more firepower, less recoil, less noise, and they don't leave behind any residue. Gunpowder residue. You taught my ear off about how difficult it is tracking down a gun that doesn't leave digital traces, but a revolver like this one, it'd leave gunpowder on the skin of whoever fired it for days. So then his coat. If you don't trust your noses, you can check the lab reports. If they have found any gunpowder on my client or his clothes, they would have taken the time to highlight it. Well, whatever. Just means he washed off after shooting her or changed his clothes. That's not impossible. But it would be pretty pointless. Huh? His jacket and his left hand were blood-soaked when your officers found him. Would you really go through the effort to get rid of something as subtle as gunpowder residue just to get the victim's blood all over himself afterwards? In light of these details, I'd like to formally request that you reconsider the charges Mr. Flatt is facing as soon as possible. Whoa. They're faltering now. Should topple over at any moment. The letter was mostly icing on the cake for them. But that gun is all they had to link Carlos to any of the shootings. So if it looks like he never actually fired the gun, I'll admit things were a little dicey there at times. But once I was able to grasp the situation, the smaller pieces fell into place easily enough. Not my cleanest work by far, but overall I'd say... did she get a message? I love her eye. It's like spinning, but it's also gold. Oh, it's really pretty. Wait, they actually managed to find it? Something you'd like to share, Detective Reyes? You're good. Twisting the truth into knots, making the facts work for you. Thanks. But your luck just ran out, because the net scrubbers found a cam active at the exact moment of the shooting, and right now, I'm staring at a photo of the killer. Wanna bet? What? A photo of the shooter? If she had that, we wouldn't still be talking. But I doubt she'd just pull this out of her ass. She's got something for the scrubbers. Roll raise. It's a bold bluff or something for this late in the game, Detective. Especially when we both know that there was an optics blackout during the shooting. Well, that's just it. This isn't from optics. Should have figured she wouldn't make the claim that bold without something to back it up. Party's over, counselor. Feast your eyes on this. Well. Okay, the quality is lacking. And yet, there it is. They managed to find a quarter needle of evidence, the whole city block of haystacks. No, the scale their tools operate on, I guess the chances are always, or as always, in their favor. Alright, this isn't good, but it's a far cry from the worst scenario I envisioned. Could even say I got lucky, which means the stakes are... Well, it's a little bit... blurry? Don't look at me, I didn't take the damn thing. Technically, no one took it. Look at the time of the shooting. Neighborhood was on the phone. Probably venting about the crazy couple across the way was acting. But if their phone was on, its camera would be on. And so we managed to get this shot through the window. From the window? Where to begin? Far away, unfocused, ultra low resolution, zoomed in, blurred, color shifted. It's so compressed that it looks like it's from another century. There are tools that could enhance this image any further, and I could count the pixels on one hand. And you could kiss this admissibility in court goodbye. Can't honestly claim that you identify my client from this image. There's no way in hell you get this past the judge. Yeah, you're probably right. You couldn't. But I think I know a DA that could. Either way, it doesn't seem like your client's leaving this police station anytime soon. That photo... Oh, what the hell is happening to me? Think I know a DA that could? Don't be so modest, old man. We have photo evidence. It's hard to... I can't zoom into it even more. Unknown citizen's phone at the time of the shooting because the camera was not set to photo mode at the time. The amount of quality visual data available was severely limited. File markers for post-capture multi-spectrum image in... What is that? PCMSIE? I indicate that the photo has already been cleaned up as best as possible. That doesn't look like a revolver, I'm just saying. But it could be a stylistic choice. We have photo evidence of a left-handed shooter standing in the hallway at the same time the whole neighborhood had heard a gunshot. I'm running out of air. And who do we know had their left-hand fingerprints all over that gun? You're referring to my client. You think? We've established he wasn't wearing his modded arm at all tonight, so he must have shot with his left. Yes, and we've also established that he's weak with his left side. A left side that had no gunpowder whatsoever. Forensics will never be a perfect counselor. Sometimes we miss things. Sometimes you take a walk in the rain and you finally get where you're going. You somehow end up dry. That doesn't mean it didn't rain. All of which is to say, before a judge or jury, photographic evidence outweighs a failed sniff test. Carlos is innocent. I know he is. But that photo shows a left-handed shooter. Carlos is innocent. The photo is real. If both are true, then that means the photo doesn't show what it appears to show. So, at a loss for words? Never. I'm just confused about one thing. Where was this photo taken from exactly? Exactly? Positional data is only accurate to the nearest public router. If we de-anon the phone's owner and ask them where, why bother with any of that? Ballistics and common sense tells us that the perp shot from the room's doorway. The front entrance to the apartment facing the south. There's a hallway that runs back to the bedroom. Oh, this is the first time we get a clear look at the layout. We're looking at it straight. We're looking straight at the shooter, so it's pretty obvious the photo. This was taken from across the north window. North? Here? Shot that way? Wait, but... Wait, hold up. Where's my doodle? Where's my doodle? The clock is up on the wall to the left of the photo. The clock is on the wall to the left of the photo in the map. The clock was here, right? If it's the image is flipped horizontally. It's a mirror image. It has to be flipped. Right? Because that's not where the clock was when we looked at it through the arc. From the north. If this is from the north, then why can't we clearly see the... It's not that complicated. The neighbor who got the shot must live on the other side of the street. So we're looking into the bedroom from the north window. If she's wrong, I should seize the opportunity to start turning the tide. We're gonna erase this one. The photo was taken from the west. I'm afraid that's simply not possible, detective. The photo has to be taken from the west. What kind of bluff is that supposed to be? Good detectives are misinformed here, and I need to take advantage of it. Time to press the initiative. The hell do you mean this was taken from the west? Autopsy tells us the victim was shot from the doorway. Your officer's ARC data tells us the precise location of everything in the room at the time they arrived. And now your photo has shown us the exact moment of the shooting. And you now raise the ante of the hand up to the current max. Answer wrong and you'll lose more credit. But answer correctly and you can bank up more credit for trickier hands down the line. Whoa, what? That's cool. Altogether, that tells us the photo must have been taken through the west window. As long as you consider... The mirror was upright, the clock was on the wall. It has to be this one. Let's go. Oh wait, hold up. No, I didn't. Oh no, there's a little thing here. I can't raise it any higher. No. I completely missed the little, I was so focused on the evidence I didn't notice that there was a small little meter there. No, let me go back. Let me raise, I should have raised it as high as it could have gone. No. We didn't all in, yeah. As long as you consider, just take one look at the clock in the photo. Clock. I thought there was gonna be like a confirmed dialogue, but I should have noticed that just dropping it would automatically proceed with it. The clock, huh? Seems like London's got an idea. If he's mistaken, I could pounce on it to keep my tempo high. Photo was taken right before the shooting, so... Wait, don't tell me the time of death is wrong. Wait, let's double check. The photo shows, wait, it can't be mirrored though, because then it would be the clock, the image would show 3 p.m. instead of 9 p.m. Right? Where's the photo again? If it was taken at the time, yeah, it would flip the time too. So it can't be that. He left at 8 and then came back around 9, had an argument there, and that's when the murder happened. So they did die. The shooting did take place at around 9. So it can't be that the photo's that. Is it through the mirror? It's looking at the door and the clock on the wall. So it's coming through here. It couldn't have been from the north. It's looking at it this way. Because those are the blinds. And these are the blinds that are blocking it. The clock is right, it's just mirrored. The person is mirrored? I think right now the better, I don't know, I want to see if we can push the gun because that's not a revolver, you know? It might, At least it doesn't look like a revolver. It's really hard to tell. Let us on up and thanks for stopping by. Get some good eats and good sleeps. Okay, no, we're not saying that the time is wrong. No, the time of death is right. He's right, the time of death could be wrong. The time of death is correct. According to what we learned from Carlos, the time of death is correct. Like, keep everything separate. The issue of the time of death is correct. Good question, Detective London, but the answer is no. The autopsy, the clock, the neighbors all agree the time of death was at 9 p.m. Right, no mistake in that. So then what the hell are you on about? There's a clock in the wall in this photo, analog style, and it reads 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. time of the shooting. Hell's so special about that? Nothing. There's nothing odd about the time the clock reads. Nothing odd about the time the clock reads, but do you remember there being a clock in the room? What? Actually, I don't recall there being a clock. That makes sense. You wouldn't recall seeing a clock, because when the police secured the scene, the clock had already been knocked to the floor. And the only clock in the room is in the northeastern corner. My client has informed me that before the crime, it was hung up on the eastern wall. Like so. She's still so proud of the doodle. The mirror. The clock. The chair and the vase. I love the sparkles. The hell is that supposed to be? An artistic rendition? It's very distinct. If you had information on how the crime scene was before the shooting, why don't you just add that to the arcs? And show you my hand? Just because discovery law compels us to share info doesn't mean we have to play a fair detective. I mean, technically, they're not opposing counsel. They're detectives. We're not at trial yet. I'm just saying, you know, if they were opposing counsel, I would understand that. But like, hey, you know, we're not in the courtroom right now, so try to compel that information out of me. Just try it. Slip my mind. I'll do that now. Important thing is, if the clock was on the eastern wall before the shooting occurred, this photo must be looking through the western window to see it. Clock? Window? Mirror? So the mirror was over here. Don't start getting ahead of yourself. The victim was shot at 9 p.m., the same time the photo was taken of the shooter. But you want to claim that the clock's still on the eastern wall when it would have been knocked down during the fighting? You got your logic backwards, detective. The precious photo shows that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. There's one other piece of evidence that proves exactly how the cards fell. Okay, now we can raise Max. Oh. Okay. What are you saying? The room was trashed before the shooting. They're saying that the room was trashed before the shooting. Autopsy report shows the photo. Died at 9. Here's the shot at photo. And that's the clock. The room was trashed before the shooting. Cheap durable ceramic, not even a scratch. Murder weapons linked to 5 other crimes. From the mirror broken at the crime scene, shard fell onto the victim. If the room was trashed before the shootings, then the glass would be under the victim. But because the glass is on top of the victim, that means it happened afterwards. Glass shards? What about them? Not much, really. Only that they're on top of the victim's body and not under it. glass fell on top of the victim's body, that would mean that she was dead on the ground before the room got trashed. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would anyone trash the room afterwards? It's a good question, Carlos. Luckily, it's the detectives who have to delve into the minds of the criminally insane, and not us. Tell me, detectives, were there any signs of a struggle at other crime scenes? Other crime scenes? No, nothing like that. Those attacks would have been over in a matter of seconds. So, what did you think when you saw the mess in the bedroom? That it was personal, that things had gotten complicated. Shit happens. Shit does happen, detective. But in this case, it seems like there's been a general misconception about what order in which shit happened. So what if the room didn't get tossed until afterwards? He still shot her, and we have a photo right here. I'm glad you do, detective, because that photo proves my client's innocence. Huh? Proving that it wasn't my client who pulled the trigger is difficult. Maybe more importantly for all of us, time-consuming. Thanks to your photo, I can instead prove that it couldn't have been my client who pulled the trigger. Because the man in the photo can't possibly be Carlos. Like hell it can't. The glass shards prove that the room was pristine at the time of the shooting. And we know that until the room was tossed, that the clock was on the eastern wall. Which means the photo of the shooter was taken from the west. Back to this shit? It's impossible. The only hallway in the apartment runs from north to south. Only person with prints on the gun is your client. And the only fact that matters is that he used it to murder 6 innocent people. You're a very honest person, detective. Excuse me? That's why you're such a shitty gambler. You played your cards too early, and now we can steal the pot from right out from under you. You're right about the hallway's orientation. You're right about the prints. And this HK figure has claimed 6 lives. But we aren't looking at the hallway in that photo. What? What we're seeing is... Oh, let's get up to the backs. Arm for 6 weeks. Flat replaced art for work. Victim stand-up mirror, not digital. Worth a ceramic smashed by Flat's arms. No cams, Flat may have known. The girlfriend, okay. This is a photo of the shooter. No, you are looking at a mirror. What is that? You tried the glass shards again? Sort of. By the way, do you recall where those glass shards came from? Yeah, sure, they came from a standing mirror. A mirror that at the time of the shooting stood across the room from the western window. But then that would mean, at that angle, from that viewpoint, it would reflect the hallway. So we're not seeing a shooter here with the gun in their left hand. We're seeing a killer take aim with their right arm. And as well as we all know, my client hasn't had a working right arm in a number of weeks. And he hasn't worn his rental since this morning. So, I meant what I said about that photo. I'm glad that it was recovered. Because it just proved my client couldn't possibly have committed this crime. That should be the end of it. Except it looks like Detective Reyes really is a novice gambler. Some cost got its teeth in her now, clawing up her spine, whispering wounded pride in her ear. It's a cold sweat, hot palms kind of fever. The impotent, irrational fury of losing something you thought was guaranteed yours. But lucky for you, Detective, I'm well versed in shock therapy. You look dissatisfied, Detective Reyes. That's one word for it. Then allow me to put a nice bow on everything for you. In summer. Whoa! What is this? My client's so-called confession was just the note itself. The police found him in shock, breathing at the death of his girlfriend, and arrested him for being next to the gun he forensically couldn't have fired. After being confronted with these facts, you receive photographic evidence of the exact moment of the shooting. And instead of utilizing said photo to track down the real killer, you try to claim it depicted my client. A man without the requisite limb, standing in an architecturally impossible hallway. That's... He could have had a backup arm, he could have stolen one. Stubbornness can be charming, but this kind of desperation is ugly. It's getting late. Time to bare my fangs a bit. That's the best you've got. Even a bare bones prosthetic off the black market needs to be attuned to an individual's nervous system. You'd have to bring it to a clinic, which would have left a record on the shoulder OS, a record you won't find. And he still had to somehow gotten rid of it before the police arrived. 5 SOP at the scene of violent crime calls for a full spectrum scanning of the entire building and 100 meters around it minimum. So where, Detective Reyes, did he manage to hide a cybernetic art from your drones in the time between the shooting and his arrest? Well... Any objections? If it was an anime, it should be making those like noises like like that. Detective? God damn. Let's go! Hell yeah. God, they made this in a visual novel? What the hell? Show me your hand, Flat. You're uncuffing me? In light of the evidence, we have no reason to hold you. Now we gotta call the DA. Tell her I made a mistake. Oh. Not we made a mistake, huh? Listen, kid, you should know. Detective? Lost my train of thought. But hey, your attorney's a real tiger. She just fought like hell for you. Make sure you thank her properly. Public defense doesn't pay that well. Yeah, that's kind of you to say, Detective. But my work is its own reward. Sure. Feel exactly the same, counselor. What happens now? I'll have to speak with the DA about the dismissal. There's still some paperwork we need to go through. Basically, you're free to go. Congrats! You get to leave the casino with your kneecaps intact. Yay? But what am I supposed to do? The detectives will continue their investigation. Their investigation into heartbreak, huh? Yes. When the authorities are satisfied with their examination of the body, she'll be handed over to the next of kin, and you can make funeral arrangements. No, that's not what The hand being gone is bad enough. A serial killer? It's like she died of the flu. It doesn't happen anymore. People die of the flu all the time, but I know what you mean. I can't make sense of it. So what am I supposed to do? Hell if I know. There are some contacts I could give you. Services, professionals, doctors. No, you've done more than enough for me. When you got here, I was too tired to even defend myself, to try to convince them that I didn't. You saved me. Thank you. You're welcome, Carlos. But it's my job to. No, I mean, thank you for not asking. For not asking if I killed her. Oh, Carlos. I didn't need to ask. I knew you were innocent from the start. Of course course he was. After all, the blood's always different. Heart's always in the same place. Easy to find. Hard to miss. But the blood's always different. A flowering stain unflurrying towards an invisible sun. Perfectly unique bloom. Only one for each of us. And Rorschach does the singular universal meaning, vitality, at its climax. Bursting forth into a red fractal consisting solely of an infinite, the end. But the comical thud of the body hitting the floor has its own kind of lowbrow appeal. Wait. Bullet number 6 of 6. The gun's empty. Useless to me now? May as well leave it. Feels like a waste, but whatever. Buying the ammo was almost enough of a hassle to outweigh the advantages. Could sell an untagged gun for a fair bit of cash, but cash can't buy you peace of mind. Oh, don't look so surprised, lady. Moping around in the dark, must have only been able to see my silhouette. Did you think I was her boyfriend? Back for an encore of that enthralling conversation? Can't ask her now. Hey, yeah, did you hear that? These old pieces are so goddamn loud. People aren't even familiar enough with the sound anymore to run the other way. I'll arouse half the neighborhood. But I didn't see anything I could use even as a partial suppressor on my way in. Could they really not afford some throw pillows? As the other 5 bullets in outdoor spaces, small spheres of blind opportunity that the city's eyes couldn't think to pierce. Cramped places, usually full of trash. But this room, cheap as it looks, is at least clean, organized even. So the corpse adds a certain satisfying contrast. Except there's shit on the floor. By the window there are broken pieces of something fragile and tacky. It's fine. Just one thing out of place. Actually, it's not fine. It's actually really irritating. Kick over the stupid goddamn mirror. 5 perfect crime scenes. Each one of them, not a speck of evidence. Nothing to go on. And for the final shot, there just has to be some pile of shit in the corner ruining everything. I kick the wall. Something falls from it. Probably more tasteless than bullshit. And I toss over the chair, not the urn. Tear into the sheets with my frustration and try to savor the shredding. If it can't be clean, I'll just have to lean into the messy angle. At least, it will be consistent. This is all so stupid. Honestly, I'm not the ego-driven type. In fact, I pride myself on my humility. Now, was it satisfying when the first 3 went down with single shots? Yes. But so what? I'm not made of stone. After that, I did start to actively aim for the heart, but... Heartbreak killer? Really? Don't people have anything better to do with the time? Kind of miserable, lifeless voyeurs with obsessorism, that's not their business. All of the threads and breakdowns in the goddamn theory crafting. All for the heartbreak killer. Sounds like a soap opera villain from a season where the writers were on strike. I feel insulted by the label, but no, that's someone else's name. They came up with it. They spread it. They marketed it. Heartbreak's got nothing to do with me. You're just some reclusive, lonely, socially impotent loser who shot 6 people because... Well, I'm sure people come up with something. That he got rejected one too many times or whatever. Me? I killed those people because I saw them and I wanted to. And I've killed a lot more than just 6. At least the room is thoroughly trashed now. But I just walked away after seeing that mess by the window. It would have irritated me to no end. Now that doesn't match the MO of the last 5 perfectly. It'll irritate the cops to no end instead. Good riddance. Heartbreak. You enjoy your 15 minutes in the spotlight. Really savor it. I'm going home. The air is weighty tonight. Thick. Energized. A heavily foreshadowed summer rain I can feel on every hair. We call this kind of humidity oppressive, but I disagree. Warm tension on your skin. Just like those short moments. Just like those moments just after the shower turns off when the steam lingers. Yeah. It's always most comfortable right afterwards. Maybe there's no disagreement to be had. Oppressive things can be comforting too. Only the guilty ones run. I don't know about that. But I know I never felt guilty about any of this. And I walk. What? Sorry, using my left is still... that's okay. We can just initial these spots. Took a scenic route from home, courtesy of our fine city's sprawling transportation system. Got in a bit after 11 p.m. Had myself a thorough shower, drank a glass of milk, did some stretching, made sure my phone was on. Time went by evenly. Around 1:40 a.m., posting for the public defender work came up. Decent rate, since it was so late and so urgent. I'd wagered correctly that the boyfriend would have enough sense to ask for a lawyer and enough debt that he'd be... Ooh. You know, there's this whole thing about how you're not allowed to, like, ambulance chase. It's a rule of professional conduct that you can't ambulance chase. Like, you can't go after accidents and then, like, immediately after an accident pester the victims and be like, hey, I'm an attorney, let me represent you, I'll sue the other person for a tort case. You know, like, you can't do that because that's ambulance chasing. But, like, setting up a situation like this, you're not, like, chasing. You're creating the circumstances that would give you I'm not sure what law is like in 2086, but, like, hey, job security, you know? You make your own opportunities. Gamble strategy quotes. Did you mean how to start gambling or how to bet on sports on phone? A gambler what the system must be, to a lesser or greater extent, insane. George Augustus Sala, journalist. I wagered correctly that the boyfriend would have enough sense to ask for a lawyer and enough debt that he'd need to be provided one. All I had to do was stay awake. There wasn't much competition after 1 in the morning. Okay, where else? Here and here. How did I phrase it earlier? Criminal defense attorneys aren't exactly flush with customers. Why wouldn't I take a job where I already knew more than the cops? Would have been easy to convince Carlos to plead out. Would have gotten paid the same too. But easy is dangerous. Carlos was, of course, innocent, so his conviction would never be airtight. There would be doubts, questions, appeals, maybe even fans, depending on his looks. More attention on HK and his crimes, more headaches. Cold case rotting the very far back of the public's awareness is always preferable to one open and shut-nosed. Now, With no more murders matching HK's MO, there won't be any additional public pressure to find a culprit. Now Heartbreak can just starve to death, out of sight and mind, like any other fluke in the system. Almost done? Getting involved with a case like this intimately does have its risks. Oh, I might have even overdone things here or there. Like lighting up a smoke inside an interrogation room, just to make doubly sure I still didn't smell of gunpowder myself. Oh. In that case, 3,000 credits. I'll take the fee. That's smart. That's smart. I will say gunpowder and cigarettes. They don't have that. They don't. I wouldn't say they cancel out. Let's see. If you're not paying attention to it, cigarettes hits a higher note than gunpowder does. So you would notice the cigarette more. But if you're paying attention to it, it would just smell like cigarettes and gunpowder. It wouldn't just be mostly of cigarettes. It's like if you took a dump and then you tried to spray like perfume, it wouldn't smell like perfume. It would smell like perfume and poop at the same time. It would just, the perfume would hit you first, and then there would be like undertones of like the poop afterwards, right? You can't really get rid of it. You could like cover it, but you would just smell both at the same time. I'll have to try it again in the future just to like refresh myself. I want to try that. That London fella seemed more fixated on it than I would have liked, but obviously everything turned out rosy, and it's worth it for the finality of it all. Seeing the authorities failing from the best seat in the house, that's just a bonus. Thanks again, Morgan, for everything. I'm sure Diane is grateful too. Funny. I didn't even know her name. How familiar are people in 2086 with that smell? True. True. It could be enough years, you know? Something the matter? Oh, hey, Riz. Hello, Rizators. Welcome, welcome. No, sorry, it's just... I was mad when I left the apartment. I know she was too. So when she died... Death was instantaneous, Carlos. Can't imagine that she was in any pain. In fact, I guarantee she was dead before she hit the ground. No, I know, but... I just keep thinking that she must have died angry at me. That she must have died hating me. Ooh, oh. Do we? What's he gonna do? What? Let's be honest. We just got him off. We just managed to get him breaking out. Like, we managed to get him free from detainment. What's he gonna do? To tell you the truth, Carlos, there's something I've been wondering about myself. What is it? Something I noticed in the ARC's data that I didn't quite understand. Piece of the puzzle that couldn't fit anywhere else. Maybe you can make sense of it. She was holding on to the meds. That's right, the pills would have been for his cybernetic implant, not her. As far as we know, she never had any cybernetic, like, modifications. Meds for a moderate, non-lethal dose. What is that? Where did you find that? The pill organizer was found on the victim. She had it grasped in her hand when she died. Obviously, the police didn't add it to the ARCs, but it was quickly ruled irrelevant. Seems like it contained triprexazone, prescribed to help modders with phantom itches. They're small tablets. They could be tricky class too for a pill organizer. Could be hard to handle with an unsteady hand. No one will ever know what she was feeling when she died. Even if they did, feelings are complicated. You can feel angry, happy, and sad all at the same time. But as far as the facts are concerned, it would appear that when she died, what she was doing was setting out your medications for the week. To my eyes, anyway. Oh my god. She's gonna give it to him, open the pill case for him, because he's right-handed and he doesn't have a right arm and his left isn't that good. So it's gonna be really tricky for him to open his pill case. So she was preparing it for him. Long night. That's too far just now. Practically rubbing it in his face. It's not like I care about his feelings, and not I'll ever even see him again. Overstepping like that is just pure hubris. And hubris invites a downfall. So why? Why did I even bother? It was the last piece of the puzzle, I suppose. Just need to show more restraint next time. No, there won't be a next time for heartbreak. Guns in custody, no more bullets left. Won't even be a 7th victim. There won't be any more leads to pursue. The media will move on to the next obsession. I'll move on to my next MO. No one will ever... Found you. Oh, his friend, District Attorney Rockford. Sorry, can I try that again? I'm so fried. By all means. Counselor Morgan, morning, noon, or night. You're always so put together. Thank you. I don't get it. How do you sleep at night? Pardon? You do white noise? Aromatherapy? Whatever you're doing, I need to steal it. God. I must have bags under my eyes dark enough for the dumpsters. Assistant District Attorney Emma Rockford. She's a prosecutor, a lawyer who argues for the state in court, while trying to prove a defendant's guilt. And despite her sometimes unkempt appearance, she's probably the sharpest person to fill the position in decades. I should know, since I haven't beaten her once. Worse yet, she has a remarkable ability to compartmentalize all that adversarial energy and only bring it out in the courtroom. Part of what makes her good at her job. And hard for me to read. Should I buy a new mattress? What they got you doing at this ungodly hour, Emma? Oh, well, actually I'm here for you. Me? Your client was a suspect in the heartbreak killings. That's my case. Well, then you must have been relieved finding out that you won't have to go to trial against me. No? Why would I be worried about going up against you? Oh, the disrespect. It's always the unintended barbs with her. So, you're working with those detectives. Yeah, London and the new girl, Reyes. They've been reporting to me in preparation for the trial. Preparation for the trial? Seems ambitious. I guess they gave you the rundown. They've been doing everything they can, but it's hard to catch a killer who leaves behind so little. Hard to kill while leaving behind behind so little. So Reyes told you that they had HK in custody and they popped out of bed all excited to run down here? Hardly. I haven't slept in 40 hours. Too much on my mind. So when I heard about a case of a single female victim shot through the heart, yeah, my ears picked up. That's about all. Oh? I mean, Carlos Flat? A serial killer? The same serial killer that's outsmarted the state for weeks? She's not using his middle name. He was found with the murder weapon, but I can answer that in any number of ways. It could have been Flat. No. Lucky shot. Stephanie Yuli. Ooh, do we want to bring the gunpowder thing in there though? No gunpowder found. This was the most definitive one to say that he wasn't the shooter. So when she says it could have been Flat, it would have been his coat. That may be true, but then I glanced at the report. You glanced at it. No gunpowder residue on him or his clothes. Right. Too remorseful, too apologetic in that note, whatever that was about. His dominant arm modded with documented sensitivity issues. Never could have made the shots that clean. Not without getting close enough to leave scorch marks. Not to mention, he's too tall for the ballistics entry angles. Probably too heavy not to leave imprints. She got all of that from a glance? But I'm sure a competent lawyer like yourself pointed that out the minute you walked in there. Of course. Worst part is, she's not even being sarcastic. Yeah, of course it couldn't have been him. Ooh. Long-term relationship, physically imposing, argumentative, not the type to bottle things up. Didn't match the profile. Profile? Yeah, right, sorry, you probably never heard of it. Know what a goddamn profile is. Hello, Leon. Hello, Mikey Roots. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know what a goddamn profile is. A profile is a reconstruction of a criminal psychology based on evidence from their crimes. Kinda fallen out of fashion the last few decades. Not much is needed to guess about why when 99 times out of 100, who is caught on camera. Or before they even leave the house. I've got to find some real fossils and oddballs to get advice on how to go about it. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. We can ask both, So this profiling, it's some kind of investigative technique? The theory is that a crime can tell you about the nature of a person who committed it. Stabbing, overkill, points to passion, rage, lust, probably knew their victim. Poison and guns, meanwhile, suggest they can't overpower their victims physically. And there's the things that you can assume about nearly all serial offenders. Childhood trauma, prior criminal record, few or no meaningful attachments. There's a lot of reoccurring themes in their stories. The detectives say HK doesn't leave evidence. So how much can his crimes possibly tell you? He's diligent, almost perfect. Highly intelligent, painstakingly organized, and with enough criminal connections to get his hands on an untagged firearm. It's rare to see her this animated outside the courtroom. It's almost like she's enjoying herself. Sheltered house cat who's picked up the scent of a mouse for the first time. A lone wolf, educated, but all her playful, lethal instincts coming to life. Probably overqualified or undervalued, though I'm not thrilled about the fact that, in that metaphor, I would be the... Know what I mean? Definitely. Considering the marksmanship, the detective said HK would have needed an insider information on optics. So does that mean heartbreaks in law enforcement? Never in 10 billion years. Oh. Antisocial, independent, despises authority. That'd be like a stallion applying for a job in a merry-go-round. They'd be kicking kids in the head after the first full rotation. Right, that's exactly how I'd put it. There must be some connection to the police, though. Maybe secondary or tertiary? These types can't help but insert themselves. Insert themselves? I don't do anything even resembling that. Wait, if HK's not a cop, how do they know about the blackout timing? Crime meta statistics analysis? Probably. Pardon? Take the emergency response times from across the city and map them out. Look for brief spikes and delays. Chart out the dips in and... Sorry, technical, I know. But all the requisite data is publicly available. With the map, a spreadsheet, and a calculator, anyone could reverse engineer the timing if they wanted to. That is such an unpleasant thought, Emma. Heartbreak's MO. Well, at least this heartbreak maniac will slow down now that he's lost his weapon. He didn't lose it, chose to leave it behind. Tells me he's confident he can do just fine without it. It makes me even more certain that these aren't his only kills. Were there other shootings with the same MO? No, not that I found. Other victims that fit the descriptions? No, but I'm not overly focused on the victim's appearance anyway. I mean, these 6 victims all look like each other, but they also look like a lot of other people. That's true. Hell, they kind of look like me. What? Wait, oh my god. Wait, they do. Oh, welcome. Thank you for the membership. Okwedi. Do I? Sure. What? You don't see it? I hadn't thought about it. Point is, no one can kill that cleanly when it's their first time. Getting things that perfect takes practice. So I know that HK must have had a lot more than 6 locations to practice, Morgan. That's why I think heartbreak's a misnomer. You got some catcher in mind? I just don't think shooting them in the heart has any particular significance. If anything, it's just a testament to their accuracy and their cold-blooded efficiency. The best possible use of 6 untagged bullets. 6 kills, guaranteed, no matter what kind of life support mods they were packing. Their real signature isn't the bullets or the gun, it's the perfection. That's hard to wrap your head around. I'm saying that these 6 murders were just a fluke, a slip-up, a mistake? Exactly, a mistake. They got too clean, too efficient, and now they've got the public's attention. It's no wonder they're so pissed. Are you talking about the crime scene? Yeah, probably through the detectives for a loop, right? Based on what you said, I don't blame them. Whoever trashed the room doesn't seem like the smooth operator you've been describing. On the contrary. I don't follow. This was the last bullet. Their last shot. The other 5 are perfect, so if anything was out of place this time around, they must have thrown one hell of a temper tantrum. Make them sound like a child. Childish. And cowardly. And two-faced. Someone who hates to lose as much as they love to win. Your profile tell you all that? That? No. That part's just... takes one to know one. Huh. So, to summarize, you're looking for a cold-blooded, faceless, perfectionist killer who you think has no persistent MO or victim type. In a city with 8-digit population? Well, good luck. I don't need luck. I only need more information. Well, I'm sure the city would be happy to provide you with more resources. No, Morgan, I need more crime scenes. Oh. Sad truth is, if Heartbreak walked away today, I'd never catch them. Only way my net narrows is they keep piling on bodies. Not a very fair trade, is it? No, it isn't. But getting screwed over is a given. It's a deal with the devil. Fair enough. Oof. Okay, that ramble's pretty morbid and detailed. I need to get out more. Or sleep more. Or sleep less. But harder. You think there's a higher thread count would help? Oh, don't worry about it. I'm always happy to listen to you ramble. It's a lot more pleasant than having to face you in the courtroom. Sorry, but that's the adversarial process. No hard feelings, yeah? No hard feelings. We're both just doing what we do. I could use a cup of coffee. How about you? Don't tempt me. If you fall asleep face first on the table, I won't even take a picture. Okay. Just don't expect this to make a difference next time we're at each other's throats. Heartbreak won't claim any more victims. In 2 weeks, the media will have moved on to the next sensation. The police will have moved on to the cases they actually stand a chance of closing. That's what people do. But Emma is different. She'll set it aside, work a dozen cases, never bringing it up. But a private corner of that frustratingly sharp mind of hers will continue to whittle away at it. Never finishing, but never quitting either. So, can't afford to take my eyes off of her. As long as that's the case, may as well try to enjoy the view. Yo, what the hell? Which means you're going to be living with my friend for a while. Android? For how long? I'm sorry. I don't know. Puffy jacket. Wait, I have a puffy jacket too. There's no need to look up that upset over it. My face barely moved. May as well have been a blatant pout from where I'm sitting. Yeah, like that. This friend of yours, they're trustworthy? Absolutely. In fact, I trust them more than anyone. Hey, come on. It'll be fun. Really? Really. Educational, too. I think you could what? I think you could stand to learn a lot from someone like Morgan. What? Oh my god, what the hell? Steve, thank you for the 37 months. Episode 0 complete. Glad you enjoyed it. Hey, love Morgan. Women with hobbies. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I wanna know more. What is this, like, Ace Attorney gambling, but also Dexter style? Like, we are working in the department where we're doing the killings and like, what? Oh my god. It's Dexter with cute anime characters. What? Oh my god. We do have perms for episode 1 and 2. I have no idea when we're gonna get to them. Oh my god. But after March the Quiz is done, we'll try to come back to it, and we gotta finish it. And it makes a Death Note. Yeah, they're already together, like working in the same place. Doom Toxic Yuri Love. Oh my god. Wait, but then like, you know what's gonna happen, right? Like there's gonna be a confrontational moment where that like excited, animated, happy-go-lucky, but also super smart character comes to the realization of what's going on, and it's like, what happens when the happy character breaks down, right? Wait, what? You're the smartest person I know, Morgan, when it comes to people. Personally, I think it's cruel to bring something that flawed into the world. You're a criminal defense attorney, and we're a crime scene. I think I can guess what happens next. I've never stolen anything that wasn't already compromised. Work hard and the company will have you set for life. And after too. Can't tell you how many musicians I've been screwed over by the big smile and fat signing bonus. So it's just not a lawyer job thing. Dressed like a doorman on weekends too. Compared to determining fault, determining cause of death is like is like a breath of fresh air. The company wheels don't stop spinning for anything. I can't hope to keep this quiet for very long. But it's a million times more likely than the alternative. That Heartbreak could ever stop themselves from killing. Father said that you owe to him. I don't do anything out of the goodness of my heart. But when I take a job, I never half-ass it. What? Yo. Let's go. 2 out of 2 articles, 6 out of 6 profiles, 18 out of 18 key terms, 16 out of 16 pieces of evidence, 33 total credit earned. Congratulations, you finished episode 3 with 33 credit. You've also unlocked concept art and bonus scenarios based on your highest score for episode 0. Also have a total of 33 remaining store credit to be spent on phone charms and case colors based on the highest credit. We can customize things? Concept gallery? Aww. How does that hair work? Wait. Okay, you pull it all back, and then you'd have to make a split, right? Yeah, you pull it all back, and then 2 would be split, and then you tie 2 first, and then you'd have 1 feeding into 3 that you could loop around. And then the tail ends of 2, you'd have to fold back over to get you that extra volume there. And then 4 would be the tail ends of both 2 and 1. Like, I don't know how you would get the side parts, but the back, like this part's fine. Like the bun and the little sticky pointy bits, like these 2 are easy to do. It's this part here that's gonna be really weird. How do you get this curve? Claw clip. Kasim London. I like how they all have like a set color. Like these are like yellows, like a cheesecake. Oh, different color schemes. Ooh. Oh, it's the detail on the jacket. Got the little eyes. Oh wait, you can zoom in. The little detail in the eyes. I want to see more of the eyes. You sounded real British when you said clock it. There's so much. There's more. Ah. Oh. We never actually see an in-game sprite with the arm on. Oh, that's a cute outfit. Ooh, just look at that. Emma Rockford. We're gonna have like a... What was that game? A Way Out? You know how that... Okay, I won't spoil this for A Way Out. I think everyone at this point has seen it because it was all super popular back in 2021. But like, you know that one scene at near the end of A Way Out when you have the two friends and then like they realize they're betraying each other? They have the whole thing, right? We're gonna have one of those moments. I wonder how it's gonna work. Various scene compositions. Oh, it was supposed to be a parallel between these two. Ah. Emma had too much happy energy at the beginning. I didn't feel like it was too threatening. Ooh. Is this the android girl? Heart fake killer. Ah, because it's not the real killer. It's just... This is cute, this little doodle here. Android. No name, no spoilers. What's that say? Inverse of Morgan's colors. Oh. Wait, that's clever. The inverse of Morgan's colors? Wait, is it gonna be like a you can still be a good person, Morgan. Stop killing people, please. Bang. No, you killed another person, but I know you can still be a good person, please, you know. Or you know, like it's one of those like baby child android who like is learning about the world, and then Morgan's like grizzled human veteran at life, and life is unfair, but because you are innocent, I will still protect you. It's gonna be one of those. And I'm guessing we won't see these until the other chapters are done. Bonus scenarios? London interview. Ooh. Oh? Begin playmat? You want to interview me? Very flattering, but there are more lively folks here for you to question. I had considered that. So I'm not your first choice. You are the first one who hasn't walked away. Ha ha ha! Come to think of it, I should probably... What are your 3 sizes? Have you been opening with that? Should I not? Do you have any pets? Afraid not. We need 1 or 2 or 3 promotions for that kind of thing. Are pets that expensive? Only if you care about them. Maybe if I found a place close to the park. Have you ever owned any automated dependents? Not had the chance. Would you own one if you could? Maybe one of the little vacuum ones. Anything more complicated than that is... If you find the owner's manuals intimidating, there are video-based tutorials I could show you. Oh, we're the android! I'm not worried about the ease of use, don't worry. When I say complicated, I mean... It's like what I said about pets. If I don't leave a goldfish in a tiny bowl, time it takes us on half a lap, I'll have forgotten what first half looks like. On a very tall hierarchy of needs there, easy to please. But a cat, dog, I don't want to be at work thinking about how bored they are sitting at home. And today's ads are a lot smarter than dogs, about most things. And that is a very thoughtful perspective to London. It's a moot point anyway. I need to get hit by a city bus to afford any of the new stuff Noble's selling. No, you're thinking of the sheltered generation. Sheltered as in sheltered upbringing? Or shelter in place. There was a lot of uncertainty during their childhood, so when they grew up, they wanted surety, safety, stability. Wanted to know that their heat would stay on in the winter. Politics reflected that. That was all before my time. The generation's a little more, well, Generation Z. That's what they called us in Think Pieces. Even-tempered, mentally strong, and more than a little cynical. You disagree? It wasn't a matter of mindfulness. We just grew up without false expectations. Our vision wasn't clouded with illusions about impossibilities like home ownership. Oh, no! Oh my god, wait. It was so good until this. Oh, it's too real. Oh. Shot through the heart. Oh my god. Or retirement. No, not again. Shot through the heart. No. I realized early on that we'd be working right up till we'd... Detective? Unrealistic expectations. Some people call that hope. See your friends, your classmates drowning every day in that kind of mire. I have to listen to people 3 times your age go on about how enlightened today's youths are. Gen Z. It's not a name I'm particularly fond of. So how long have you been in law enforcement? Too long. And how long have you been in with the homicide department? Not that long by comparison. Sorry, I don't mean to be overly vague. If you really want to know, I spent the bulk of my career over in arson. Was it different from homicide? Last year, I'd say. Everyone jokes that homicides solve themselves in the city with this many cameras. Meanwhile, fraud and disinfo are so entrenched in the tech arms race they barely come up for air. Arson? Well, it hasn't changed much in the modern era. Fire's still very good at destroying evidence. Expect a drone net to sweep and burn rubble and bring you back out a culprit's fingerprints and driver's license. It's a lot of legwork, a lot of interviewing. Yeah, since more than half the culprits we caught were burners, helping Megs commit insurance fraud, spent a lot of time making friends and enemies in high-rise corporate boardrooms. Megs? Just slang for mega corporations, which is also just slang. At what size does a corporation become mega? It's not really about gross revenue or how many countries you operate in. If you're big enough to crush people, you're a meg. An apex predator among apex predators. Like the Ototus megalodon of the Miocene epoch. Hey, wait, is that where it comes from? Wow, wait, how many interviews did she do? So why are you working in the homicide department? That's that. Why'd you leave arson? The smoke. The smoke? Just got to the point where I couldn't stand the smell. Oh. You guys want to go through all of them? Let's go through all of them. Reyes video. He knows smoke. Yeah. Okay, you can start now that my desktop's censored. Oh my god, she's covered everything up. Oh my god. So for the record, your full name is Farah Reyes. And how is that pronounced? Like how I just said it? Farah Reyes. Farah. Okay, Farah. Thank you. Your birthday is October 19th. And how do you take your coffee? She makes you fetch the coffee? Figures. Wait, let me guess. Counselor Morgan takes her coffee black. No. Decaf, like a real psychopath. Decaf, yes. Sometimes with milk. Nice. That's even worse. And you, detective? With 2 sugars and a bottle of water. Now that I've got this. You mean your eye? When did you have it modded? After I learned I was getting promoted to detective, and before I realized I was getting promoted to homicide. Do you regret it? No. Would have wanted to work wanted it for work eventually, even if it takes me a while longer to pay off than I expected. Ah, she went into debt for it. Oh man. I just tried to pour myself coffee, but I'm out of coffee. Well, I'm hardly the only person my age walking around with debts socketed onto them. I see. What are your likes? My likes? Pretty broad ask, don't you think? In that case, perhaps you'd find it easier to describe your dislikes. Small plates. Oh, I hate that dinner by 1,000 cuts shit. I see. I dislike cheap people and liars and lawyers. Lawyers? They're smug, prideful, bill by the minute greed personified. It's like the time is so goddamn important. And they're annoying, and pale, and smug. Should I put down smug twice? So what do you like, detective? Do you have hobbies? Areas of interest? Well, automotive history, maybe. Oh, could you say more about that? I guess I could talk a little bit about it a little bit. The following section has been altered from its original format. It has been edited for time. Okay, which is supposed to be a luxury version of the pickup truck. There's more of a market for that. It's so stupid. I love it. And it's just a purplish, bluish, chromish color. The copyright's so intense that just mixing the paint was illegal for it. Naturally aspirated. Can you imagine? I see. Do you own a car yourself? You're joking, right? I'd rather eat asphalt than buy an EV with my hard-earned money. The following section has also been altered. It has been edited for time again and strong language. 4 rotors in the computer chip, that's not engineering, that's barely even programming it. As acceleration was all that mattered, any race longer than 2 seconds of simulated engine noise. Wait, is she Indonesian? Who in their right mind? I believe that fills out your dislike section, so what is your favorite drink? Dark and Storm is pretty good. How do you make that? Ginger beer, rum, and a lot of lime juice. You putting together a recipe book or something? Who is your hero? Well, that one's easy. Detective Kasim London, of course. Oh. Should I relay your sentiments to him? I'm sure he'd love to hear them. Somehow I doubt you get the tone right. Very well, in that case, what are your 3 sizes? My what? The measurements for your bust, waist, and... I'm not telling you that. The hell are you getting these questions from? I designed my interview process to extract all the same kinds of facts that are commonly listed online. On what websites? Open source, collaborative, community-focused databases. You mean like a wiki? Would you prefer to skip this question? Tell you what, if you can find a single person who does answer that question, I'll give you mine down to the millimeter. Okay, let's ask Carlos. Begin playback. So this is like an off-boarding thing? An exit interview? Yes, it is like that. Oh. Well, that's sweet of Morgan. Still worrying about me. How'd she know I'd be here? She didn't. Why are you here? Hoping to get back some of my some of my stuff I left that the police collected as evidence. Don't tell Morgan that, by the way. Is there something embarrassing among what they seized? No, it's just, I'm guessing as my lawyer... Is she still my lawyer? Well, as a lawyer, she'd probably know the exact right form to get this stuff back, but it's okay. I wanted to do this myself. He didn't want to bother her. Aw. Why is that? Conquering my fears, maybe. Last time I came here, I was dragged in, strong-armed. Everything was going so fast I barely spoke. I didn't stand up for myself. If I had been able to stop and think things through clearly, well, I could never have done what Morgan did, but maybe I wouldn't have gotten myself dug so deep.
It must have been very upsetting, being accused of something so terrible. I'm sure you reacted just as well as anyone could be expected to.
Thanks, I think. My arm? No, it's not back yet. At this point, I might be better off getting an upgrade rather than waiting for my current model to get fixed.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, it is. Can't downgrade, can't trade in, can't opt out. But Hindi will let me upgrade anytime.
Do you ever regret it? Getting modded?
Sometimes. But I have a lot of regrets. Compared to some of them, buyer's remorse is...
How do you deal with your buyer's remorse?
Lately, I've been lying face down on the floor and exhaling. God, that is so real though. Oh my god. What else can you do? Just lie down, face down on the ground and just... Just for 30 seconds. I count to 30.
And you feel better afterwards?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen the protests, but I've never... there's a lot of pains being a modder. Makes sense that people would have loud opinions, want them heard. But we all made a choice. All signed the papers. I guess that's just it, huh? Not all of us made the choice ourselves. I got modded to help my career. Didn't need to get modded just in order to have one. But a lot of people did, and do. There was this guy who worked for us one quarter, probably a vet, but definitely didn't want to talk about it, so none of us asked. Good coworker, very gung-ho, cheery, in a musclehead kind of way. It's a physical job, so there's no slouches, but he wasn't just fit, he was cut and handsome. So when he kept showing up work with more and more mods, all of them cosmetic, I didn't get it. What's he missing? What's a guy like that want to change about himself? Got offered full time at the end of the contract, but he said he needed something that paid better. Turns out he'd blown every paycheck on elective surgeons. Alibi in HR said he'd given his insurance info to 6 different clinics in the span of 4 weeks. Where it is, he wasn't even using the pain pills, showed him some of the drivers for extra cash. What? Body dysmorphia going crazy in the cyberpunk world. That's the worst I've ever seen it. Grafting runaway or plastophilia, whatever they're calling it now. It's not the only time I've seen it. It's not like there's no incentive for it. Because there are plenty of megs out there that see people hurting like that and think, there's an ideal worker. So you work for Morgan and you're... Wow. Lawyers must make more money than I realized. Wait, are you here to give me the bill? How much do I owe?
You don't owe her anything. Her services were paid for by the state. And I happen to be forbidden from handling any
Wait, did Morgan prohibit the android from ever touching financials?
And I happen to be forbidden from handling any kind of financials due to an ongoing dispute about what constitutes essential office supplies.
Aww, cute. I hear ya. Diane was always the money smart one. Pretty strict actually. Unless you saw a fidget tubby on the shelf. I could see her eyes light up. I could hear her huffy like she just won the lottery. They're ugly cute, babe. And I would say, well, you're cute, babe. Believe it or not. She thought I was pretty suave. Aww. Aww. Poor Carlos. Okay, what about Morgan? Let's find out. Begin playback. You're gonna interview me. Here,
You did say I need to practice asking better questions. But right now. Because you said the police would be making us wait so they make us feel more important for the next 20 minutes. Is there some more productive way we could spend that time? I was planning on napping. For 20 minutes? In the lobby of a police precinct? I can fall asleep anywhere. It's one of my many hidden talents. You're gonna write all this down? Could you start with your name for the record? Morgan. And your first name? You should know that by now that no one calls me by my first name. That's something you have control over. I wouldn't want to force the issue. For how long has that been the case? As long as I can remember. Then what did your parents call you? The tumor. That was a joke. Oh, maybe we should have started you off with someone a little more your speed. Who better to start with than you? Someone who likes talking about themselves. You seem to talk about yourself as much as anyone else does. Or more. I tell people about myself. It's different. Because you're lying? Now you're getting it. It's not very polite to lie. On the contrary, telling the truth is usually rude. I'm not sure your clients would appreciate that sentiment. I'm not talking about my clients. I'm talking about manners. We were supposed to be talking about you. Look, the sooner you learn this, the better. When people ask how you are or what you've been up to, they're not looking for anything nearly so heavy as the truth. They're just following the template, the polite thing to do. The polite thing for you to do is for you to follow the template as well. Here, let's practice. Hi, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Way too late. The whole point is to be on autopilot. Now you're forced to grab the wheel, check the mirrors, and no one's ever grateful for that extra workload. You can be very cynical about these kinds of things at times. I'm just trying to tell you that people are fundamentally lazy. So if you want to be a social butterfly like me, try not to make them work too hard. Fundamentally lazy? Do you think people are fundamentally good too? Obviously. If they weren't, they wouldn't be so easy to trick. So are you planning on answering any of my questions about yourself? I've still got time to kill. Fire away. Will you be honest? I wouldn't want to be rude. When is your birthday? Wait, you're not trying to guess my passwords, are you? I can never commit identity fraud. Not the worst way of going about it, actually. December 26th. The 26th. That's almost Christmas. But almost Christmas isn't Christmas. Means it's not Christmas. They said it. Almost Christmas means it's not Christmas. Table slap. Objection. Your insights are always so original. Did you receive presents on your birthday or on Christmas? What do you mean? Did you not celebrate Christmas with your family? We did. So did your parents give you Christmas on the 25th or the 26th? Well, I got Christmas presents on Christmas, and I got birthday presents on my birthday. Obviously. Are all your questions gonna be this strange? What is your favorite color? Are all your questions gonna be this juvenile? If you prefer something weightier, do you volunteer? No. Do you donate? Yes. What causes do you donate towards? Endangered wildlife. What's with the face? It's on auto renewal. I just haven't. It's on auto renewal. I just haven't canceled it yet. Oh my god. You mentioned a mentor figure before. No way I ever called her a mentor. A busybody, maybe. World record holder for billable hours spent on the influence, perhaps. Or just, you know, the cougar from hell. If she had rubbed off on me in any way, I'd have high Is she a smoker? Lastly, do you know your 3 sizes?
I do.
Would you tell me? That's private. You value your privacy very highly, don't you?
More like everyone else doesn't value it enough. Water's rising, world's getting smaller, literally. Less real estate to go around. And everything's connected to everything else. These days, just wanting some time or space to yourself is considered selfish or worse.
Only the guilty have something to hide.
I don't like that phrase. I don't like it either. As a lawyer, that's a really that's a really crappy phrase. The whole like, oh, if you don't have anything to hide, you shouldn't mind surveillance. No, privacy is. You're totally okay wanting to have privacy for the sake of wanting to have privacy. It shouldn't be conditional on whether or not you have something to hide. I don't like that phrase. Laws of the MLB Act have made it so anonymity and privacy are luxuries, privileges, reserved for the privileged. And if anyone below that tax bracket tries to claw away a little bit of it for themselves, well, it can only be because they're guilty, right? Is that why you became a criminal defense attorney? To defend people's innocence? That's private. Interesting. Start episode 1. We can't start episode 1 though. We gotta call it here, chat. Wow. We can enter for the Android doesn't know extracurricular. I think that's gonna do the whole she baby and innocent and is like fresh off the manufacturing line or whatever. You know what the stereotypical trope about like fresh android entering the world and you gotta teach them childlike innocence and everything. I wonder where it's gonna go with that though. But yeah. G-baby. Yes, protect baby. Alright, everybody. Whoa! Interesting change. Oh, I love it when games do that. Oh no, this is just the intro scene for episode 1. That's cool. Oh look, it's brand name whiskey. Oh, I could go for some whiskey right now, actually. Okay, wait, maybe after I end stream, at the very least. All right, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. And go ahead and outro. Thank you for all stopping by. That was fun. Oh my god. I really love the like poker style dealing with your hands, the cards that you've got. I want to know how it ends up playing in like higher stakes hands, higher stakes games. I don't know. Because we only got like a little bit of a taste of it, so I'm really curious to know how it plays out. But that was so cool, I love it. Yes, anyways, thank you all for stopping by and giving me a couple of your hours. Let me go ahead and see who is currently streaming so I can send you guys off on a raid. I see Arudan Senpai playing Biohazard Requiem, so let me send you over there to his channel. Thank you all again for stopping by. Tomorrow, I know you guys are. I know there's been a lot of chatter about the audio scenario thing. Because I'm trying to script something, the stream will only be like an hour. Because I don't think I can do like 3 hours of content. So I'm just warning you, this is gonna be like my first time trying to script a little thing, and we'll see how it goes. But it'll most likely only be like an hour. But yeah, I am nervous about it, but we'll see. Anyways, thank you all again for stopping by. Give me a couple of your hours. I hope you have a great day. Please make sure to get some food, stretch your legs, get some good, tasty food, and wiggle around. For those heading to bed, have some good eats and good sleeps. And for those who are heading out to do the rest of the day, hope you have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day as well.
I am gonna go and eat some food and then go back to finishing the planning for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. All right, everybody. Koyasumi. Oh, reminder! I'm gonna continue to take March of the Kois until the end of March. I will try to get through as many of them as I can, but we do have other stuff to get to as well. So hopefully we can fit in all the time, or all the stuff that we have the time for. And oh, for those of you who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I'll be taking a couple of days off. I think moving forward, I might have to take 2 days off of stream a week, just so that I can go touch grass, because the manas were like, we can tell you are stressed and you need to go touch grass and stuff. So keep your eye out for a slightly adjusted schedule. But yeah, koyasumi everybody, koyasumi.